Hello, one and all, and welcome to another playthrough. Oh my goodness me! It's a video game. Wow. Yeah. If you've seen the title, you know what we're doing at this point. So, yeah. God of War. Few things to say before we actually get into this proper. I am covering the entire series, and that includes the PSP games. And I am doing this for a future video. Um, I, I'm pretty certain at this point that the way I'm going to be doing this is I'll be covering each game video by video. Well, I'll be recording a playthrough and then each game... Ooh, there you go. Lack of audio in that regard there. I'll be covering each game in terms of like as a playthrough, and then there'll be an accompanying video later on down the line. And yeah, I'll be playing this on hard mode, largely because this is the PS3 HD version of the game. I haven't... I mean, I've touched this one, I've played it. I've actually got to the point where I've beaten Ares. Fun fact, if you follow me on Instagram at all, or any of my other socials as Dusky Snow, you'll know that the game legitimately crashed at the last frame. I have proof of this if you're going to load. There you go. It's still stuck at the last battle. So that's fun. But regardless, we will be going forward on a new game under Spartan mode, so enjoy that.
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me.
There are no subtitles. Maybe I missed them in the options menu. I'll sort that out when we get into the game proper. I'll be quiet for the time being.
Cast himself from the highest mountain in all of Greece. After 10 years of suffering, 10 years of endless nightmares, it would finally come to an end. Death would be his escape from madness. But it had not always been this way. Kratos had once been a champion of the gods.
Foul beast! I will send you back to the depths of Hades!
And off we go. Right. Wrong button actually. I want to do this very quick. Let's just see. Okay, so there are no subtitles. That's fair enough. I mean, to be fair, this game's pretty light on story. What narrative it does have is extremely, and I mean extremely, light as it is. Although there is a narrative, and I will be talking about it. So brace yourself for that. Yeah, as you can already tell, the Plume of Prometheus, the attack which I'm doing here, there's a reason why it's pretty popular, and that is largely just because it is busted. The knockback on it is immense. Grabbing attacks as well. We'll be talking a lot about this game mechanically as we go forward, because that's what the largely that's what the videos on the Greek era will be focusing on, the mechanical aspects of these games. A while into the future, when we get into the Norse era, I'll mention it now. There's no reason not to. It's going to be a little different, but that's only because the emphasis is placed in a different environment, as it were. It's really weird to be starting this game from the start again, I've played through this game a few times, but basically what I did was, just for the sake of convenience at the time, I emulated the game. I've got a physical copy of the PS2 version. That's the way I was playing it. But it was more convenient for me because it meant that, as I was typing my script, I could just go back and forth in between pages, and in between tabs. So I have played through this a few times over, and it is just fascinating to me, the certain choices which they've made in this game. I haven't looked into any of the behind the scenes for this title. I don't really deem that to be a relevant thing to do. Ooh, you doubled it there, you naughty boy. First of many. But yeah, there are certain choices made in this game that just fascinate me. And it almost feels like this game was designed by, like, 3 different developers. Like, 3 different development teams, rather. And you'll sort of see what I mean by that as we go forward. Some of you already know what I mean. I'll just say, like, for the time being, the highlight of this game is definitely the start. For a whole myriad of reasons. Mechanically, it's the most interesting. But also, in comparison to later parts of this game, it's also the most varied. I don't want to say that it's like the most varied in terms of just how much they do overall, but I mean within like a short span of time, the opening, not act, let's say the first act of this game is focusing on getting you from A to B as fast, well, not from A to B as fast as possible, but more so that it is trying to get you mechanically from A to B as fast as possible. You are learning things constantly. You are picking up new abilities at a fairly moderate pace. Combat is kept as varied as possible. And me saying that that's what the first act does, and the game gets a little different later on. It's going to be interesting. That's all I shall say for the time being. I'll do my best to stay on topic in terms of context, what you're viewing, anyway, because there's. I take this as like a spoiler-free playthrough for the time being. I won't comment on things until they happen, and that means critically as well. I won't be talking about things until they occur as well, gameplay-wise. I guess we'll cover the blood and upgrades in a little bit. But for the time being, we'll talk a little bit about the moves that we've got. So, Icarus Lift is double jump. Ascension is something that will come in handy later on. There are some enemies that attack a little bit too quickly for you to do the Prometheus, but are still weak to heavy attacks in terms of stunning them, so Ascension will be something that we'll be using a little bit more later on. Orion's Harpoon is literally... you launch them up into the air with an Ascension move, and then you press circle and you rip them back down with the Blades of Chaos. Hades Reverse, parry, essentially. You tap L1 second an enemy attacks, and then you press either heavy or a light attack button, and Kratos will respond appropriately. Bloom of Prometheus, you've seen me do this already. Quick and powerful combo, that remains true right to the very end, to the point where one of the final sequences in the game, and once again, if you play this game, you know exactly the one I'm on about, relies almost solely on using this move. Yeah. In comparison to something like Devil May Cry, which I have covered on this channel already, this isn't as in-depth. But that's not negative. Don't take... whenever I mention the words Devil May Cry, by the way, don't take that as a comparison in terms of a positive or a negative light. It's just me referring to Devil May Cry as a game in the genre. It's interesting to make comparisons between the two because they came out around the same time. So it is something that will happen. I will talk about Devil May Cry occasionally, because when you think about what this game is trying to do, not just the genre of hack and slash, but the very specific genre of hack and slash this is trying to do, the subgenre that it's going for, there are very few games like it. So it's very natural just to jump to Devil May Cry as another game in the subgenre as well as a comparison. So don't take that as a negative or as a positive, just take that as a neutral thing. It's easy for me to go to that because they're, you know, back and forth, but I will try to keep solely to talking about God of War as much as possible. Just know that I have coverage on Devil May Cry on the channel as well, if you wanted to see something in a similar genre, where I talk in a similar style, although I streamed that instead of recording it. So yeah. I guess I could talk a little bit about the concept of this game, whilst we go ahead and just deal with all these bad little harpies. I like it. I think I like it more than the quality of it. The idea that there's this very... I mean, let's be completely honest about this as well. We see other Spartans. None of them go as hard as Kratos in the series. None of them. Look at him. He's the ink on him. He's gone all the way with this, and I just find that amazing. He is a character that is just committed in the best way possible to his role, and I do think that a lot of that is in this game's benefit. Definitely, I think you'll be hard-pressed to find anyone that would say that Kratos is a negative aspect of this game. If anything, he makes this game. He is the reason to play the early God of War entries. That being said, narratively, the Greek era, anyway, in particular, has never been strong. I don't think you're going to be too hard-pressed to find anyone that would disagree with that statement either. It's just a matter of fact that in terms of story, the Greek era of God of War is pretty weak. This is really exploitative. You get no damage when this happens, and you deal a fairly large chunk in return. But yeah, even this early game, I've heard some try to make the excuse that narratively this game, like even gameplay wise, is like a fairly solid title for the time. And I mean like one of the best for its time. I don't agree with that either. I think that it does an admirable job at trying something different with the formula. This is very much a spectacle hack and slash, if you can refer to it as such. The idea is that it's focusing less on gameplay depth and more on looking good. I know that sounds weird when you compare it to something like, once again, Devil May Cry, but once again, I don't think you're going to be too hard-pressed to find anyone that would disagree with the statement that Devil May Cry is a significantly more in-depth title than God of War. They just are different. They just are different in terms of what they are trying to execute. I think that's all good. For me in particular, right, I'm just, when it comes to titles like this, I am more concerned with whether or not it achieves what it's trying to set out doing. If it does that, then I've got a fairly competent baseline to work with. And yeah, I don't have any doubts of saying that this game achieves exactly what it's trying to do with this sort of formula. Look at the little dude fighting Hydra over there. I think we... Yeah, here we go. Don't have enough to upgrade anything yet, do I? No. Not just yet, anyway. Whoa. Ooh. Something that you're probably going to see me come back to quite a bit when it comes to this title, well, when it comes to referring to certain bits of execution when it comes to this title, it's fairly confused at times. It achieves its goal at trying to be a spectacle hack and slash. In the process, it's almost like the developers were just unsettled past a point, and they wanted it to be everything. So you start seeing elements of like, okay, well, we need to implement puzzles into this game. Okay, we need to implement
It's you.
the platforming segments into this game. We need certain RPG mechanics in this game as well, and
But you're too late. We're pinned down.
I think it's one of those titles that's best described as as shallow as a pond, as wide as the ocean. There's a lot of variety in this title, and that's one of the things that gets people back to this game fairly consistently. That being said, not all the water's clean, if that makes sense. No, don't overwrite that. Be a good way for me to get Gogner very quickly if the game doesn't want to crash at some point, like it did during those segments. But yeah, this is a really good example. This little bit here, I get what they're trying to do with it. I don't think it works. And the only reason why I don't think that this particular section here, kicking the block, works, is largely because there's no escalation with the idea of the puzzle itself. So, like, if there was like a singular archer to begin with, or something like that, and then what would happen is, after you've pushed a block past a certain point, maybe more enemies would show up. They wouldn't infinitely spawn, like another section a little bit later on, but you could up the challenge as this goes on. The issue with something like this in particular is that it starts at not the extreme from the get-go, but it's not exactly easing the player into a section like that. It's expecting that the player... I will find the key. Yeah, it's not expecting... How can I describe this? It's sort of looking at the player and going, yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter in terms of like what the player has learned. This is a matter of tedium. You know, it's a matter of repetition. There's a save point nearby, so they can try as many times as they want, or something along those lines. And this game does that a lot. And spoiler alert, I'm not a huge fan of that. The idea that the player has to battle with the idea of tedium and repetition in order to get past a section of a game, because it proves nothing. It doesn't prove that the player has learned anything. It doesn't prove that there is an added element in terms of the game's development at that point. You know, it's not like that we have progressed at all. It literally becomes a matter of trial and error. Where does this go? And get another little box over here. I think another example of that is something that I can talk about. This isn't really a spoiler. The abilities that you get later on, more so to do with like the leveling up of those abilities. Regardless of which mode you're playing, the game really does not want the player to miss out on maxing out all those abilities, to the point where you will reach the end game and you will have nearly maxed out everything almost incidentally. The game throws blood points at you. And that's incredibly awkward, because the blood system in this game has a level of escalation. The better your combo is, the more blood you will get from an enemy, as long as you keep that combo up. There is risk and reward to that. The player actually has to learn and be fairly competent with the systems in play in order to reap the rewards, and that's something that I can appreciate and I like quite a lot. But then it completely undermines itself by the end of the game by just throwing blood points at the player, going, quick, just here you go. In the very last boss fight of the game, it throws a crap ton of blood points at you.
You will need the power of the gods. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power and use it to defeat your...
And by that point, it does feel kind of awkward, because you would expect that as you have progressed through the game, you would have surely learned how these mechanics worked, and you should be rewarded for that, you know? Woo! And instead, the end of the game nearly gives you like a free pass, and it's like, it doesn't matter what the players learned. Allow them to upgrade every single ability that they've got, so they can max it out to like, well, not every single ability, but the majority of the abilities that they have, so that way they can exploit the power of that. In something like that, you would almost expect a New Game Plus run. But we'll get to that when we get to that. I will just reiterate that I really do like this game. A lot of it is definitely on the subjective level, but yeah, you're gonna be in a really weird situation if I ever decide to say that I don't like this. This guy goes for a journey. It's going to be fun to talk about the world building of this title as it goes on, because there is some absolutely amazing segments in the latter half that just, ooh, they I wonder, can I just do this from the get-go? Surely I can't. No, I was going to say. I could probably talk a little bit about the boss fights in this game whilst we're here, or more specifically the Hydra that we're fighting at the moment. It's fine. They're competent, you know. There's clearly an element of this that wants you to use magic, but as you can see as I'm dealing with the health bars, that doesn't matter either. In fact, you can fight against them trying to hold on to you. But why bother? Something that I have seen quite a bit in hack and slash titles as the years have gone on is the learning curves to do certain things in particular, like counters and stuff like that, can be a little bit difficult. This is definitely one of the more forgiving titles in that regard. I mean, even now, as you're seeing this, like, I'm not using any other mechanic other than the ones that have already been introduced, and if it wasn't for the spectacle of this fight, the focus on the animations and what I'm actually doing mechanically, it's not great. There's a reason why the Plume of Prometheus is as popular as it is. In fact, there's even a sense of mechanical depth with the Plume of Prometheus that I haven't seen too many people talk about. Heavy attacks are really hard to back out of. So generally the idea is that you start out with 2 light attacks, of which you can still use your dodge mechanic when you're initiating those attacks. When you're using a heavy, you're committing to using the heavy. So getting 2 light strikes in before you use a heavy, by the time you've reached that second light strike, you'll generally know that you've got enough time at that point to commit to a heavy attack. But this is repetitive, to say the least. Might actually die here. I don't really know why... Oh shit. Yeah, I don't really know why the Hydra is designed the way it is. Is there... I've already opened that chest, okay. It's kind of weird just to have like one of the longest fights at the start of the game. You know. No, you're gonna double down on that, okay? Yeah, there's not really a lot that I can say about this fight past this point. I pretty much said it all. It's a spectacle fight, but it's tedious. Two more and we should be there. You can't actually block against some of his attacks. Like that. But any of the physical attacks you can't block against. His wind attack is the only one you can. should be nearly there at this point. I could talk about the camera. That's something that's definitely warrants a conversation, and it only gets worse. I don't like the camera in this game. I get what they were trying to do. The idea of having dodge be on the right analog stick is something that I can understand the benefits of. It certainly means that you've got more control over which direction Kratos goes in, but that really means nothing if you can't see where Kratos is, or rather where things are in perspective. Depth is quite the issue in this game, because this game likes to change perspective quite a bit. Not from like first to third, but in terms of angles. A little bit more frisky now, which is a benefit for us. Should be nearly through now. I don't really understand the health bar in this fight. Not that I don't understand how it works, I do. I just don't understand why it's here. Because it's irrelevant. Yes, you have to get the enemy's health down to a certain point, but it's never at a point where you actually have to get it down to 0. Or at least it can be, but you're nearly always going to quick time event towards a certain point. And if you don't, the enemy's health just regenerates, so it is kind of awkward in that regard. We're getting close to it. Yeah, you see, it's you can just hack and slash it all the way down, but as you just saw, it regenerates. There's no reason not to do this. I suppose the argument could be made that in fights like this, that's why it's better to play on a lesser difficulty than Spartan, but then you are handicapping yourself still. You're missing out on the depth of the title later on down the line, or at least the emphasis on pushing the player to utilise every ability to their fullest.
Thank you! Thank the gods you came back for me!
I didn't come back for you.
Obviously, this little section here is a bit of foreboding, a little foreshadowing of what's to come a bit later on, in terms of the sheer madness that happens visually and where we end up, which I quite like. Although, even then, the visual variation in this title suffers a little bit the more you play, but we'll get to that when we get to that. This is a little awkward here as well. Getting the player to walk all the way back is something that's fine, I guess. But this is definitely something where in a better game, or well, yeah, just in a better game, I guess, a section like this would be used to teach the player something new or to give them a new experience. You could argue that having a bow and having archers and standard soldiers in the same location is the new thing that the player's learning, but there's nothing mechanically different. There's nothing mentally different about these sections. You're still proceeding the exact same way. You're still taking on enemies the exact same way. There's nothing new to this yet. It's not a negative, it's just a little weird as to why this is here. Especially because a few bits and bobs of the research that I have done, which I'm not going to be included in the review because I'm talking about this title strictly objectively rather than trying to defend or attack it in any way, shape or form. One of the developers has said that apparently they just didn't have enough time on the Hades section of this game, which is... It's not like they couldn't have found the time. It's not like they couldn't have taken sections like that out, you know, or shortened down the... What was that, Kraken?
His only solace was the sea. Endlessly sailing from one harbor to the next.
Or Hydra. We'll call it Hydra for the time being. It's not like they couldn't have shortened the Hydra fight as well.
For no matter how much wine he consumed or how many women he took to his bed, nothing on earth could rid him of the horrors that plagued his mind.
Athena! 10 years, Athena. I have faithfully served the gods for 10 years. When will you relieve me of these nightmares?
We request one final task of you, Kratos. Your greatest challenge awaits in Athens, where even now my brother Ares lays siege as we speak. Athens is on the verge of destruction. It is the will of Ares my great city fall. Zeus has forbidden the gods from waging war on each other. That is why it must be you, Kratos. Only a mortal trained by a god has a chance at defeating Ares.
And if I am able to do this, to kill a god, then the visions, they will end?
Complete this final task, and the past that consumes you will be forgiven. Have faith, Kratos. The gods do not forget those who come to their aid.
Leaving the rotting carcass of the Hydra behind, Kratos set sail once more. His greatest challenge and freedom from his growing madness.
Athena's an interesting one.
The ancient city of Athens.
If you know about the direction the series takes, the Greek series, then you'll know what will happen to Kratos at the end of this title. Thank God. Okay. What's this? It's your journal. Today's entry reads, no matter how many women I find, they all remind me of her. Hear my prayers, Athena. When will these visions end? Anything else around here? Any O's? Oh, hey, they put the vase back up. Anyway, yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. We're getting to the highlight of the game. At this point, Athena. Oh yeah, Athena. We're talking about Athena. Athena as a character is intriguing because if you know what happens at the end of this game and the direction the Greek series takes, it's sort of. I mean, it's thinking about.
Destroy Ares, and the gods will forgive you your past.
Thinking about this title, the narrative of this title is painful anyway. There is a lot that just breaks the second you think about it, so maybe I shouldn't be doing that, but I have to because I'm making a video on it. We should have enough to upgrade now, actually, shouldn't we? Ooh, just 50 more bloods. Oh yeah, now's a good time to tell me about block. I mean, I suppose we can do this. Okay, I'll get to that. Don't you worry. Yay! What's interesting is, in terms of the new moves that we learn, they are shortened or easier versions of the combos that we can pull off. The only thing is, they aren't as effective, so we're not really going to be using them.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Oh, we got Rage of the Gods as well, that's okay. So yeah, we've got this, which is alright, I guess, but then we have this, which is so much more effective. There are certain things that we're not going to be upgrading for a very long time, even though that we get some of the bits and bobs early, so do bear with me when it comes to that. Medusa's Head is a really important one to upgrade as soon as possible, because some of the more difficult fights in this game, especially in Spartan mode, going upwards, it just absolutely eliminates. Yeah. If I miss any boxes along the way, do not worry, because there is always a myriad of opportunities to pick these things up later on. It just is the way it is. I'm going to try and do my best to keep an eye out, but I can't remember where absolutely everything is. So, yeah, as I said, bear with me. Is this the way forward? I don't want to head here yet if it is. You're going to be hearing me saying that quite a bit. Ooh, you've recovered quite quickly. Should be another Gorgon Eye. Oh yeah. Phoenix Feather. So Gorgon Eyes up your health, whereas Phoenix Feathers up your magic. How many destroy these? I guess not. Whee! We will be getting all of them by the end of the game because it's pretty hard to miss them. I've already looked around here. I have, yeah. I like the idea of them. They encourage the player to go out and explore the environment rather than just completely bypass them. These enemies in particular are why Medusa's head is going to be important later on. Should be alright for the time being. As long as we just remember to roll it in the middle. You want to keep a distance with enemies like this. See the grab button working as intended there. I'll try and kill this one without doing the special move. Just so I can get the blood. It's not that important to start off with. He doesn't do too much. I don't know how long these episodes are going to be. I reckon that the playthrough is going to take a little under 10 hours, probably.
Ares has brought these beasts to Athens! Without help, the city will fall! Gates destroyed! You'll have to find another
I remember you boys. Once I just decimate the crap out of him. Yeah, so you might see why Plumes of Prometheus is a little overkill at this point. Fine, I'll do this just to show it off. It's a cool visual. we come out of there later on, I do believe. The bridge will never function again. We'll get there soon. First example of a fairly big divergence in terms of where you can go and what you can do from the get-go coming up, which we shall take full advantage of. There's another one over here, isn't there? Ooh, wrong way. Naughty boy. So that will lead around to where we want to go. I'll pop over here first. Ah! I thought I would have some form of mid-air control when that happened, but I did not. Sad times were had. No! To be fair, there is a point later on that really annoys me when it comes to that. I do apologise. I'm going to be really intrigued to play, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to be really intrigued to play, God of War 2 and 3 again. I haven't played, Chains of Olympus or Ghost of Sparta, so that's going to be something else that's going to be really interesting. Oh, we're going to get, Medusas now, I think, aren't we? Tricked you with a little save point there.
Kratos, the gods are pleased with your progress, but your current
something that looks
skills
akin
will
to
not
it.
be enough to defeat the minions of Ares. I offer you the power to freeze your enemies where they stand, but you must earn such a gift.
It's the only time that happens. I mean, it's not. Technically, we have to do the trades of the challenges of
Medusa, the queen of the Gorgons.
Atlas,
Bring me her head,
Poseidon,
Kratos,
and Hades
and
in order
I
to
will give
earn
you the
some of their
ability
gifts
to
later on.
wield
But
its power.
I mean, slicing off a Medusa's head is definitely not akin to that. Oh no. Okay, to be fair, to start off with, yeah, they do deal quite a bit of damage. I'll deal with that a bit. I suppose I could just do this. Is this Medusa meant to be more difficult than the later ones? Or this Gorgon, rather. I mean, this one is meant to be Medusa, though. Maybe it's because it's a challenge. Maybe that's the point. Our recovery time is insane though. There we go. Oh, we got all the health
them
back.
all with Medusa's gaze, and the power of the Gorgon will be yours.
And one of the most broken abilities in the entire game. And we get unlimited mana for it as well. It is kind of weird because we don't get unlimited mana, or what, magic rather, quite the same way in other scenarios. I mean, we get unlimited magic for things like this, but it's more a chest to keep refilling rather than anything else.
In the name of Olympus.
Pretty good though, pretty good. They've both gone. Good stuff. Oh no! A poor boy. Right, we wanna save? Ah, okay, yeah, I remember this section. Gotta do some exploring. Do that, opens that up. But we aren't going to go there just yet. Is this just for a visual? Okay, then we might. It's the moon. Hello, fellas. Boop. Boop. Right, so much for the new combo, am I right? I mean, I know there's going to be some people that'll be like, why are you using the new combo? You know, God, this visually looks dull, but have you seen the results? That's a bug. I like how the ladder's placed there to give the implication that you can climb up this section, so you're going to try and do that and then just realise, oh crap, I can actually do this. No way. Is there anything at the top of this though? Keep our eye out for secrets and stuff. Goes down's where we want to go for that, but or not. This is going to be rough. There's nothing up there. Damn it. Oh, okay. No, I'll be pushed about here. I didn't realise that you could just keep doing that. Really? That's kind of insane. So we know that we can just go across now. I wish they did the tutorial messages a little bit differently. They take up so much of the screen. It doesn't help that they don't really provide, like... Well, they give you information, but it's normally information that you've already worked out by this point, or it's stuff that you will have worked out visually, if that makes sense. Where the fuck are you off to? That should have got you. There we go. That was nice. Little climb. Now I know I can just do this. There should be a shortcut back down. God, the inconsistency of Kratos' strat as we go along as well. That's going to be something to comment on. There's no noggin. It's a way forward. Yep. There are quite a few times in this game where it will just do that as well. Like, you will just come out of a cutscene or be out of a checkpoint and an enemy will just be there. You just be standing still like, what do you want me to do with this? Why is this here? I'm trying to think now. Can't go the other way, can we? So, what I will do, get some magic, some of that good stuff, switch back over to Medusa's head, because this little bit here is a tad bit annoying, or at least I find it a bit frustrating, because it reintroduces these, which can turn you to stone. Can stop that? I'm going to save that for a second because we've got another little fight section up here and I kind of want to save it for that. Can we... Doesn't this look like you should be able to grab it? And that looks like you should be able to slide it across the floor. Like they had something planned for that. Could have got free magic out there, but I decided against it. Yep. And I'm getting my health. Should have got that mana as well, but that's fine. Oh, it's magic, not mana. Same thing. It's all good. I don't remember that I can do counters. Whoa, I feel like that's been reached. Really feels like such a bad area for an encounter. Oh, come on. This is insane. Right. Fire a little rope arrow. Boop. Go over here. No? Yeah, we go. Right. I don't like these segments. I'm glad they stopped me. Holy crap though, you know. Hoping to get a little bit of health back. Yeah, the blood will do. I haven't used Roach Sparta yet, actually. Saving that up. Once you've got, like, I think it's level 3? Level 3 Blades of Chaos. Rage of Sparta gives you unlimited magic. Which is, like, nearly impossible to get through the game without, towards the end. Just because of how... Well, it's... Okay, it's not impossible. It's perfectly doable, but it's so tedious if you don't use it. Oh, no. And... Oh. I love little sections like this. You don't have to do it, but the fact that it works, that's what makes me smile. Give me the blood. And we'll do a bit of a save whilst we're here. I'll tell you what, for this video in particular, we might just do... I want to save up until the end of Athens. We'll do a substantial chunk of Athens anyway. Have I been here before? I don't think I have I? Definitely not. Oh, I love this game. Just not being able to see what's happening. Dude. Screw it, let's get a 100 hit combo. I'm ready. Normally they die by this point, but apparently this guy is immortal. Just gonna do my my full min. But I'm ready for it. This is insane! They normally explode by this point. Look, he's still bleeding. How much blood has he got inside him? What? I need to take a second. What the fuck just happened? Oh, fine. It's fine. Jesus Christ. Are we already up? Okay, yeah, so we've nearly maxed out Blades of Chaos already, actually. And this gets us back here. Any big boys to fight? No? Okay. On to Athens. As someone who likes to explore as much of an area as possible and get as many collectibles as I can, Athens hurts me deep inside because there are many points of no return as you play through Athens. Particularly the town square was a really weird thing the camera just did then. Don't exactly need help, but I'll take it. Woo! Oh. Woo! This is a cool reveal.
Do not fear, Kratos. I am the Oracle of Athens, here to help you defeat Ares. Find my temple to the east, and I will show you how to murder a god.
The road to Athens, and immediately as we come up here, Ares. And this changes dynamically as we go throughout the game as well. We come back here a few times, or at least we come back to be able to see this area a few times. The only thing that sort of gets me is the fact that the narration describes Kratos' journey as happening within, like, a few days, and Ares is still, like, here doing all of this.
God of war, I haven't forgotten you. For what you did that night, this city will be your grave.
The spectacle of this is absolutely amazing. It is just a bit of a shame that Ares really doesn't respond to Kratos whatsoever. That's the way forward, I think, so we don't want to go that way just yet. I'm gonna get all the gubbins first. It's such... It really is a well done visual, though. Like, the scale of everything going on. Like, even the video game trope of having, like, little tiny JPEG blobs and stuff like that down there, just moving back and forth, it doesn't go dry because of the amount of objects that are trying to sort of... See, as we're walking here, there's plenty of things hiding the bottom things, so you just get glimpses of it. But even when you look closer, like, you can see the little lights flickering back and forth, moving. Some of the blobs are moving, fighting, firing arrows, stuff like that. It's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. I'm just here for this. And I'll be on my way. There's definitely a scenario somewhere where a God of War game could have existed that took place in the space of like one night or something along those lines, where because the end game to this game had you battling not too far away from this exact area. So it really just screams like this might have been on someone's head at some point, you know. Right, I only want to beat this. This is the one, the unlimited, you're not gonna... Right, fine. Okay, good enough. Okay. It's not just that chest that's down there. Oh, you know what? We will... What? Oh, that really did all of my magic in. That's how little magic we have at the start of the game then. Noted. I'm also just used to those chests filling up my my magic bar completely at this point, but... Oh my god, okay then. Come on. You're walking around it. Right. Remember just to explore all these houses and jump on top of them all because they all have gubbins. And I want them gubbins. Here's a chest over there. There's one over here. Blood's blood. Can we actually get across there from up here? No, don't do that. Oh, yeah. Does the gate just stay open at this point? Okay, that's good at least. I'm gonna get some magic gospel here as well. That ain't gonna close though. Nope. Definitely a way to get it the best somehow. I can't double jump across that, can I? Oh, I can do that, okay. Look there. This is the peak of this, by the way. Even in the town square of Athens. The game never reaches a point where exploring is as rewarding as this. I don't want to say, like, again, like... But, I mean, in, like, an overall area. Can I get up here? Why can't I get up here? What's the point in that? little areas like this that just make me go, why? Why can I do that? Da, 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 da. Thought that might have been a ladder for a second then, but I was wrong. There we go. Yeah. Explosions. Explosions aren't good, they hurt people. God, how inconsiderate. If you've gotten all of the Eye of the Gorgons and Phoenix Feathers in an area, what will happen is those chests will just be replaced. Future chests where you can obtain that sort of stuff will just be replaced with blood. Which is pretty neat, I guess. This is sort of what I wish they did with like the blood in this game, like instead of pushing the player towards like getting every upgrade right at the end of the title. Give them plenty of opportunities to get this sort of stuff, you know. I really feel like there's something up there. Let's bring these boys back a bit. The temptation to use the Medusa's head is high here, but let's save on our magic. Especially with what's coming, which is absolutely hilarious, but we'll get to it. Can I not grapple these guys? I guess I can't throw them high enough to do that. Oh! Maybe I can. Maybe I'm just on range. Yeah, okay, maybe I can't. Give me some health! Already looked about these places. Over here? Yeah. Right, I'll deal with this dude and then we'll backtrack. I mean, if there is... Okay, there isn't anything over here. That's kind of disappointing. It really feels like there should have been something hidden over here, but... whatever, I guess. Gubbins? Gubbins! Nothing here. Just sad times. This is just going to be blood at this point, isn't it? Unless it's a Phoenix Feather? No? Okay. My excitement grows and then it gets shattered by disappointment. You would expect him to hide a secret over here as well. Because you have to... Is it shimmy across? Ah, it's the rope. Yeah. Okay, I get it. You have to pause the game for this. Oh, oh, oh. Hang on. Yeah, I can upgrade this now. That's Blades of Chaos fully upgraded. Yep, Cyclone of Chaos. That I might do that accidentally a few times later on. We'll get to that. Spirit of Hercules. Yeah, that's all right. That's an alternative to Square Square Triangle, the Plume Prometheus. Valor of Hercules as well. Ah, and we can parry now. That's more important. So basically what the Hades Revenge does is it gets you to a combo finisher instantly with a parry, which is pretty much what I want. Oh, there's more! Wait, so are there 4 levels for the Blades of Chaos then? So that's that one. That really looks like you should be able to knock it down, but you cannot. I know, because I have tried. Down square. Meanwhile, you can knock these down. This is probably one of the more immoral things that Kratos will end up doing. These guys give you infinite health. I wonder. Okay. This is the last one. This is a fight that took me a little bit last time because I did it all manually. These trolls are really easy to deal with because they're really easy to stun. And they don't take out that much health. And even if they did, you can just take down some of these people. Which we're doing by accident anyway. Because Kratos does not discriminate. Look, I freed you all. Give me your help. There's doors over at the left, which we'll go to in a second. Really, really. What secrets do you have for me? More blood. It's fine, you're free now. I saved you. You can pay with your life.
Don't come near me.
Oh, stop. Whee! Ugh. More ice for my collection. Maybe over here? Hey. There's like an architect, like somewhere in Greece that like designed these pots with like a passion. It's like, oh yes, sick, best pots in Athens. Here we go. And Kratos just comes along and it's like, "Ugh. You destroy them. I have blood inside," and they just do. Give me your blood. Makes me stronger. My God, Athena, I don't want to go to school today.
Stay away.
Oh, get back here. There's something about transforming Kratos into like a whiny kid. I don't want to do this.
I know who
I'm gonna
you are.
kill you, God.
I know what you've done. Monster.
I only killed a few people.
Stay back. Get away from me.
He's like, no one's ever talked to me like that before. A woman. Wait, I give good hugs. I'm gonna play frisbee. I'm gonna frisbee.
Don't come near me.
I'm gonna hug you. I'm gonna hug you. Oh. I don't know why it's so funny. So fair. No one ever wants to play frisbee with me. Cool, it's still an Xbox. Just going through people's drawers. There's an item you can get to continue the game. Would you like to pick up the item that will continue the game? Yes. Yes, I would. Imagine if someone looked at an option like that and went, I'm not ready. There's literally nothing else they can do at this point in the game. I don't want to make any commitments. Ooh, it's on a dead body. Stinky. Give me you. No. You know what's funny about these guys? I'm pretty sure that we only get like 4 or 5 waves of these dudes in the entire game. No! Nope. No! That was record pace, that was. Holy shit. These must be weaker variants. You done? Oh, I didn't want to do this, but okay. I'm not opposed to it. Is this game okay? Like... Eh, eh, eh. Crispy! Beat him. Oh, cool. Friends. No one ever plays Frisbee with me. Hell yeah. I'm gonna save, because I don't want to do all of that again. I'm trying to think how much more of this we've got left. Is Athens a lot shorter than I remember it being? Will you use the key? Nah. Nah. I mean, I think a lot of it stems from the fact that the Pandora's Temple goes on, like you can roughly split this game into prologue minus spoilers, I guess. Prologue, Athens, Pandora's Temple, the Underworld, and then Ares, and that's. I mean, say the Underworld as if it's a section. It is a section, but it's a short one. It's an annoying one, but it's a short one. I don't think anyone's going to argue with me when I say that it is the worst section in the game, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Look, Ares is in Athens now. He's like properly in Athens now. I've got all my gubbins and all good. I remember this bit. You know, one of those bits that just seems like fine later on down the line, like you really don't have an issue with it. But for some reason, when you're younger, you're playing a game like this, you had that one section that was just, the fuck were they thinking? Like, this is insane. These guys, they don't stick around for too long, but their appearances are memorable. But Unfortunately for them, I can just keep doing that, which sort of breaks this whole thing. Wait. Oh, there is one more, I was going to say. No. It's actually trying to get you, so that means I actually can fight you properly now. I don't want to fight you properly. Yay! What you got? Ooh! Well, you run. Why do I remember this bit in particular being annoying? I'll explain it. I also remember there's an exploit you can do here. I say that. I don't know why I noticed that. So pretty much we can just do this. But that's not visually entertaining, so what I will do is I'll go down and grab some help. Oh, I forgot you guys respawn. To the depths of you. The underworld. We'll talk about the underworld when we get to it, but oh my god. It's one of those things where when you think about something like that, you can't really go back into ignorance, if that makes sense. There is just an element of this game and world building in general that's just forever, like, permanently broken now. I need to remember to keep upgrading my stuff. Especially because of how weird checkpoints are. It's not even the ogre that's annoying, it's sniffing people. Almost pressed the wrong button then. There should be one more, which is all good. There he is. I'm going to push him off the edge. Most combat encounters in this game are... they grow in frustration not because of the types of enemies... well, sometimes because of the types of enemies you encounter, but it's more so down to where you fight them. The arenas that you fight them in are just too tight for certain types of enemies. It grows into a thing later on where you end up trying to, like, corral enemies into certain corners just to make fights easier to manage later on. So that section which I said in Athens that you can sort of tackle certain sections of it any way you want, it's coming up now. We are going to do this, I say the optimal way, we're going to do this the way that makes the most sense. bit longer than usual. Oh, hello, fellas. Oh, I forgot we could do that. Okay. Right. I don't think I can dodge that. I think it goes without saying that the music in this game, or rather series, is just amazing. So that was to get some blood, but it also helps us in the long run because we don't have to deal with the archers now. We're actually about to pick up one of the most pointless power-ups in the game. It's not... Okay, so it's not entirely pointless. There's a reason for having it. We're about to get Zeus's lightning bolts. The issue with them is that they really only serve a purpose to take care of archers when you're climbing obstacles that you know, you just can't reach them. Which sounds fine, right? Okay, that means it's probably going to gear it up to it being a somewhat... a common enough occurrence that the ability will come in handy, right? No. I think that that the ability is useful... I want to say less than a handful of times. There's even a section right at the end of the game where it's sort of pushing you towards using the ability, but there is no point. Because it's not required. I should have used my blood before doing something like that. It's not the enemies getting weaker, it's my blades getting stronger. I need to remember that. Besides from the counterattacks, that's largely the main reason for yeah, besides from the counterattacks, yep, we figured this one out right at the start of the game, thank you. Anyway, as I was saying, besides from counterattacks, strengthening your Blades of Chaos are the main reason for upgrading them. Because they do a lot of damage when you get them to level 4. I believe level 4 is the final level they are at. Well, they can get to. All the other abilities only have 3 levels from what I remember. Can I not grab it from the side? It seems a bit weird just to have that here and not allow me to do that. But, you know, whatever, I guess. Right, we slap that on there. Open this bad boy up. Here. There. Nah. Should have used that as an opportunity then, but tried to counter then as well, but that didn't register. Okay, fine. There we go. That's what countering does. Oh my god. You all retaliated. That wasn't very nice. Yeah. Tasty. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, just don't do the thing then. Those pots on the ground, the smaller ones, are really frustrating to break. I don't know why they make them so frustrating to break. I'm just small, but oh, we're a friend. Oh, let's not do this again. Now, come on, just. You cannot be endlessly spawning. Is it just doing... Yeah, okay, so it's just doing the thing where it's like, for every enemy you kill, there's one more that appears. So sets of 2. Ta-da! Ooh. Well, we're coming up to a section we're about to get a magic ability anyway, so our magic should be restored as a result, but we'll get to that. I like little puzzles like this. I wish this game did more puzzles like this. Spoiler alert. This game does not do more puzzles like this. It's kind of weird actually, because whenever this game does attempt a genuine logic puzzle, it's pretty good at it. But they happen so rarely that you're normally left with a fairly weak alternative. There's a section a bit later in the game that involves a crane, for example, that I'll mention it when we get to it. But that's an example of a puzzle that's just sort of like, oh, okay. I like where you're going with this. You just didn't finish. It just stops. You know, it's not like I'm having to use my brain too much because it's like, oh, I can't use that, so the only other thing I can do at this moment in time is this other thing, and that's the solution. It's an image of soldiers being ripped apart by the thunderbolts of Lord Zeus. It's an image of Lord Zeus hurling his thunderbolts down at Earth. It's an image of a muse, one of the 9 daughters of Lord Zeus.
Lord Zeus.
Kratos, you grow stronger as your journey continues. But if you are to succeed in your quest, you will need my aid. I offer you the power of the greatest of all the gods, the father of Olympus. I offer you the power of Zeus. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power and use it to defeat your enemies.
God. When...
You have done well, Kratos. Go with the gods. Go forth in the name of Olympus.
When we get to God of War 2 in particular, my God, does... Like, there is some explaining that needs to be done. It is bordering on the insanity when it comes to that sort of stuff. No. I wonder actually, is this an infinite magic chest? Like, no. Okay. Right. So this is an optional area. Yay! That's very convenient. It's like, what? Good stuff. How much more do we need for this? A little under 2,000. Which is just going to be nothing in the end game. I will save. We're legitimately coming up to the end of Athens soon, aren't we? Because we do this, then we go to the temple, where we find the Oracle. The Oracle of Gubbins, I believe she is called. It's amazing how I haven't actually used Rage of the Gods yet. There are sections that it would be extremely useful to be using it for, but it's not like it takes long to charge back up. It's generally because it trivializes things. We can go 2 different ways at the moment. We can go the why did you make it this way, or the other way. We'll be going both ways. Because I want to collect all of the gubbins. Give me all your gubbies. Do it. I dare you. No loud wings. It's illegal. Oh. Is this the optional way? We'll find out. I think we have to go back at some point anyway, so. Oh shit. Woo! I really shouldn't be doing this. I should be getting blood. Blood's better. Give me blood. Eh. Stop pressing circle, my boy. Ignore the prompts. Ignore them. I know. Search your feelings, my boy. You need to stop. Oh, he's so shiny. this is the right way. I'm not gonna do this just yet. We'll be back. We'll sort this out in a second. I'm gonna go the optional way. Which turns out to be over here. Oh no, come on, there's definitely more. Where is it? Come on, video game. I know it's like really awkwardly placed. Yeah, here it is. I remember why it's awkwardly placed now. Because of these boys. Right. Let's just sit down, hold up. There we go. I have missed that jump so many times. I'm not even kidding. Right, okay, this way. Do we just move on now?
Get across! Release the lever! Extend the bridge!
No! I won't let them get me. They won't get across. These monsters.
Scary.
They'll tear me apart.
Coward.
I thought we headed back the way of the bridge. Or am I thinking that you only go down there if you come this far and then you realise there's nowhere else to go? Because you fight more enemies down there. If that's the case, then I realise that this is like a one-way trip. We can just go back and quickly kill them. I want the blood, you know? Yay! More blood? Oh! It was kind enough to give us another feather. Well, we've got one more set of health upgrades to get. And 2 more magic upgrades. And then we've got like one that's dictated by like the narrative. You'll see what I mean when we get to it. Whee! Whoa! Walk up there. More blood. Be close on that. Come on. Should be close on that blue. On that Blade of Chaos upgrade soon. I guess this is a one-way trip then. Okay. just moving the mic.
Oracle!
Kratos! Praise Athena, you've arrived!
Praise Athena! Oh, fucking hell, lad.
Kratos!
Might sound a little
Kratos,
different. The
find
microphone's
me!
moving a bit closer.
You must find me! Athens depends on it!
Oh, jeez. Look, it's the town square! Sure is. Now, right, there's a ladder there. We'll ignore ladder for time being. Right, okay. Here's the plan. Gonna save. And then we're gonna go after those chests. They're really awkwardly placed. I don't remember what the best way of getting them is. Save point wise, this section's mad because it's like 3 save points within close proximity of each other. I don't want to leave because this is the last time we actually end up here, and I really want to get them gubbins. Can I destroy this? It's really awkward, right? Because it sort of looks like there's a destroyable, like, wooden barrier right there, and it definitely looks like that you should be able to come out from the other side, but you cannot. Wonder if you can go up through here, hit the balcony, and jump off that way. That's combat music. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, I really wish I could control the camera right now, because I have no idea which way I'm facing. Through here? Oh! I guess it is this way. All of them. That works too, I suppose. Now, do I want... Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Okay. How high does my ascension jump get me? Probably as high as a double jump. There's probably limits on that for a reason. Right. Oh no, hang on. This is so annoying. Ooh, hang on. Why are you still shining? The woman is dead! Okay. We don't need the stuff that's in there. But I want it. Oh, come on. Goddamn perception. I think, like, trying this over and over and over again would be that I'm, like, being pushed because the camera keeps moving. Oh, it's really hard to explain. It legitimately is just one of those things where you have to play it in order to know what I'm getting at with this. There's like an invisible wall up there that keeps shoving me. This must not be the way to do it then. This is annoying. Oh, I don't want to continue. Look at it! Right there! I'll be able to get it even if I could just jump over this bit. How the... I ain't leaving until we've done it. I'm actually in disbelief at this. You're gonna love this, by the way. This is top notch. Like, oh god damn it! This is like amazing to behold. So what we gotta do? Gotta get here. Oh come on! You gotta get Kratos to grab the ledge. Oh come on! Kratos. It's more to do with like, I don't know if it's like the hitbox of objects. But Kratos grabbing things, even the AI for that matter, it's... Oh, come on! This is insanity. And you know what's great? The video that I found that showed me how to do this, because I had to look it up because there's no other way to do this. It's got over 100,000 views on it. That tells you that this is a common problem. This is an issue with this section. Oh my... This invisible section. I'm losing my mind. This is happening. What? Where's the edge? The outline of the invisible wall for that plank of wood is insane. That's the thing that kept shoving me. You can physically see me. Like, you can visibly see me, like, being shoved away. This is so... I'm gonna do it. You know what it probably is? I need to be facing away when I do this. Right? Because... That was a bit better. Only a bit. I'm still doing this. Come on. Look at the hitbox on this fucking wall. I'm standing here. I can't get any closer than the fucking wood. I'm losing my mind. There we go. This is the way you have to do it. Without any exaggeration, this is how this bit is done. Got a Gorgonite, this better be a feather. Definitely a wooden wall there as well. Right? Ugh. We're through it now. Well, I don't have to think about that ever again. I'm saving. Jesus Christ, I'm saving. Okay. Yeah, I mean, my recording schedule, probably what I'm going to end up doing is, we'll go through the entirety of Athens today, and then tomorrow I will cover the Temple of Pandora in one sitting as well. I think we can manage that. I mean, the Temple of Pandora is the longest section of the game. But once you know what you're doing and where you're going, it's not difficult. I think probably the Challenge of Hades is the most difficult section. And that's not because of the boss fight. It's because of the scenarios that gets you into. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I remember when I was younger, I was stuck on the challenge of Atlas for a little bit. In fact, the build up to Pandora's Temple is an event in and of itself as well. I won't spoil how it's done, but all I'm going to say is that there are some meme puppers that I'm going to desperately need Gorgon's head for. Was this literally just the harpies action? No, it's not. We do get some other Gorgons in a bit, I think. It's actually a good job that I've got either Gorgon here. Actually, no, it's not, because let's just do it to kill her. Oh! That was significantly easier than I thought it would be. Is that it? One more.
Good, my boy. Good. Athena has chosen wisely. I knew it was so.
Who are you?
So
Kratos
we
would kill
have
him in a
the
heartbeat.
blades, the skin as pale as the moon. You are the one indeed. Perhaps Athens will survive at that. But be careful. Don't want you dying before I'm done with this grave.
A grave? In the middle of a battle? Who will occupy it, old man?
You will, my son. Oh, I've got a lot of digging to do indeed. All will be revealed in good time. And when all appears to be lost, Kratos, I will be there to help.
When you actually realise what he's doing towards the end of the game...
Don't disturb me now, son. I've got my work to do, and you have yours, and precious little time left to do either.
I mean, if you recognise... If you know who he is, then that's all the better, because it leads into... It makes events in future games a little bit more like, ah, okay. But what this dude is actually doing is fucking insane. And the explanation we get for it is just... We don't get an explanation for it. The game just essentially leaves us to our own devices. I'm genuinely excited to get to that bit, so I can just be like, yeah, that happened. I remember this bit. Spookies. Gonna get that for myself right now. Just immediately. That'll be cool if it crushed one of them. I love how they barely do anything when you're going through all this as well. Shit. It's because I said that. I wonder if the idea is to use like Zeus's bolts on them, but their HP is so weak, and even like the minimal amount of magic you use in order to fire a bolt, it's not worth it. Right. Do this. I wonder if we can... Oh, we're close. But the idea is that we're going to be powering this up, and then afterwards we'll be doing Medusa's head. Because there's some pretty useful bits and bobs that involve that. Can you come over here? Come in. Ooh, is there one more down there? That might just be the rubble that I saw fall. I was gonna say that was rumbling before we even, like way before we got to it. Oh shit! There's nothing over here. Zeus has given you the opportunity to save your progress. Now we're alright. Just in case... Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, just in case any bad boys show up. Woo! Also with the upgraded Blades of Chaos, this is pretty easy. And nearly fully upgraded as well, which is going to make things substantially easier in the future. Woo! All of them? Certainly is. How much more blood do we need, actually? 66. Well, 660.
Help me! Help! Kratos, hurry!
I love how there's a countdown for this section, but it only occurs when you actually start. When you actually know what to do. Like prior to it, it's just sort of like, oh god, I gotta get to her. I actually remember doing this when I was younger by accident. Oh, that got pushed a little bit too far. Yeah, I'm not risking it. About there. Turn me up. Up, up, up.
What is keeping you? Athens crumbles as you waste time.
I am working. Ooh, I think I got that just bang on. Find out. Fuck. That's fine. Yes, I know you're up there. And I'm down here. It's nice to see you. I kind... okay. Contextually, I get it, right? She is literally clinging on for her life. I understand that. That being said... I kind of hate moments like this. Because it really does just sort of feel like... Well, I'm trying my best. It's one of those scenarios where, like, contextually it makes sense, but, like... I'll be fucked if it still doesn't piss me off. Which is why I can't really complain about this bit, because I am just going to go around looking for little bits and bobs now. We've already nearly upgraded all of our stuff. Well, all of our, like, our health and magic, our meters, our bars, if you will. Right, well, I've got what I came for. Best of luck.
What are you doing? I'm up here.
I know! And I'm here! And I'm coming! And it's fine! Okay, it's fine! There are no issues. We're all fine.
Kratos, I'm slipping. You must get here quickly. I can help you. We can save Athens, but you must hurry.
You know what would really help? Is if you load yourself on the rope ever so slightly. Just a bit, you know, just climb down just a bit. So that way if you fail, you weren't going... You're not going to fall that much. Also, you could probably swing over there. I'm pretty sure that... I'm pretty sure that as we get to... There we go. I'm pretty sure that as we get to the ledge that we need to get to, it's really close to where she is. Yeah, she could swing that. She could try. I see the chest down there as well. Don't you worry. Woo!
And with that act, Kratos set in motion the events that would lead to his downfall.
Kratos, as Athena herself has foretold. But you are late. Perhaps too late to save Athens. Or is it Athens you have come to save?
No, I can't. We must not stop.
And when the Oracle looked into his soul, she saw a beast as well as a man. Once a captain in the Spartan army, Kratos had begun his command with only 50 soldiers. But soon his numbers grew to the thousands. His tactics were brutal, but effective. Drunk with power, he was feared by all, except one. His wife was the only one to brave his fury.
How much is enough, Kratos? When will it end?
When the glory of Sparta is known throughout the world.
The glory of Sparta. You did this for yourself.
His desire for conquest knew no bounds, but that which he desired would ultimately consume him.
By the gods, why would Athena send one such as you?
Stay out of my head!
Choose your enemies wisely, Kratos. Your brute strength alone will not be enough to destroy Ares. Only one item in the world will allow you to defeat a god. Pandora's box, which lies far beyond the walls of Athens, hidden by the gods across the desert to the east. But be warned, Kratos. Many have gone in search of Pandora's box. None have returned.
Ooh. Then we shall be the first. I'm pretty sure there's a box. Oh yeah, up there. How do we get to you then? Oh, is it going to be some rubbish like we need to use? Oh, it might not be rubbish actually. Hang on. So reposition this. We might be able to upgrade our blades outfit. So I need to keep that in mind. Is that right? Can I do that? I don't know if that's a viable jump. I guess there's only one way to find out. Okay, so it's doable, but I've got no depth perception when that happens. Oh, and he doesn't grab on either. Okay, so I'm going to have to move this back over a bit. Woo! Well, we'll definitely be able to upgrade him before the end.
To the desert, Kratos.
I love how
There
she's like
begins the
fully
path
clothed.
to Pandora's box. It is the only way you will defeat Ares and save Athens.
Right, so yeah, as I said, I will get to Pandora's Temple, or rather, we'll get to Kronos, and then I will call it there. Pretty much. It's a long way for an optional thing. Oh lord. Actually, the more that I think about this, I can't actually remember what's here. Oh. Right, that leads to Mount Olympus. We'll get there. We'll get there. Look, it's a little ledge. Can you walk over to it? Standing here gives you a foreboding feeling. It's as if your ultimate fate were tied to this very ledge. It's really not. We'll get to it, but the game constantly references Kratos' leap when he gets to that ledge, and honestly, it's nothing is tied to that moment. It's, I mean, it's meaningful, don't get me wrong, but it's far from the point where Kratos' like destiny has been defined or anything like that. You see points like this and you just want to jump down the middle. Whee! Chest. What's that whole... Okay, we're all good. I'll save up, I'm a good boy. Alright. 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 Woo! Oh, okay. God, this counter is insane. Ooh, he fell all the way up there. Silly boy. I really haven't been using as much magic as I thought it'd be at this point. That'll become a little bit different later on. Like, for instance... Ooh. There you go. Gimme. There's nothing up here, right? No. Whee! Ooh, that's weird. Nothing under there. I mean, this should be it, right? Aha! One more level left. Let's flip. Come on. What? Game. Alright. This is why I didn't destroy these chests. There's some really weird flickering ones later on. You're more likely to get... I mean, there are scenarios where you'll get one that will flicker different colours. Alongside one that's just static. You know, so it's really weird. Right, fine. You're here then. Goddamn camera. Should be alright now. Apparently not. Okie dokie then. we'll do this, and then that means that we can get a magic chest, which should be fine. Eh. There we go. Voila. Right. How much is... Yeah, okay, so we will do this. Just because in the long run, we're going to be using our Chaos Blades way more than we're going to be using our magic. Hey look, we're back here! Huzzah! And Ares has officially moved on to over there. He's on the rounds, he has. Right, we'll do this last bit and then we'll call it there. This is another bit where it's like, it never crops up, a mechanic like this never really crops up again. The idea is that using spatial sound, so like the round sound essentially, you're meant to be listening out for sirens, and then you tear them to pieces, because that's what we do. That being said though, as I said, like there's a mechanic like that never really crops up ever again, and that's pretty much how this game moves. You go from one location to another location to another location to another location, and you're doing something new the majority of the time, but it never builds upon concepts, I guess is what I'm trying to point out.
Any hope of saving Athens.
The Oracle spoke of Pandora's box. Can it be real?
The box exists. It is the most powerful weapon a mortal can wield.
And with such a weapon, I could defeat Ares.
With the box, many things become possible, and so it is hidden well.
I'm getting some
far across the desert of lost souls.
old school point-and-click adventure
There
game
is
vibes
safe
whenever a
passage through the
cutscene
deadly
featuring
sands,
Kratos'
but
face
only
appears.
those who hear and follow the siren's song will discover it. You must find the sirens, Kratos. Only they can guide you to Kronos, the Titan.
I think I buy the stiltness from
Titan
Athena
lives.
in terms of her
Kronos is the
facial
last.
animations, because
Zeus has
she
commanded
is
him to
appearing
wander
in the
the
form
desert
of
endlessly.
a
The temple of
statue.
Pandora chained to his back.
But for
until the
Kratos,
swirling
it's
sands rip
really
the very
awkward.
flesh from his bones.
Which
Stay
is
true to
insane,
the
because
song
when you
of the
get to God
siren
of War
Kratos.
Ragnarok, holy
Your
moly.
journey begins here. Pray it leads you back to
Ah,
Athens
it's gonna be a leap, isn't
with
it?
Pandora's box.
Follow the song of the sirens, Kratos. Find and destroy them all, and the path through the deadly sands will be open to you.
There's also a lot of... not a lot. There's chests out here as well, which I'm gonna go after first, and then we'll find and slice up the sirens afterwards. The first one's always in the exact same place, so I'm not really bothered about locating them. In fact, they're all somewhat located in similar locations. I believe so, anyway. I don't actually know how many chests there are here. It's fine if we miss one or two, because, being honest, blood never becomes an issue in terms of obtaining it later on, as I've already said. Yep, I get it. And snappy.
You must find and destroy the 2 remaining sirens before you may pass.
That was multitasking. Hehe. Anything over here? No. Okay. You can sort of see them wandering about in the distance if you look, and what if you look for them. I think these guys just respawn until we kill the siren. So maybe I should focus on doing that. Wherever she's wandered up to. That's actually a bit concerning. Where has she gone? Ah. Awesome. There we go.
You must find and destroy the final siren before you may pass.
Should be all the way over here. Could you imagine if we could like juggle her? That would be insane. We need it.
The desert sirens have been destroyed, Kratos. The path before you is now revealed.
Get some free help real quick. We could always go back to the entrance, but that's a bit of a trek at this point. And if there's only one chest going past here, I would much rather it be magic. Just hoping that we are wandering in the right direction. Ooh. Okay, I guess it's all the way this way then. I think. Yes. Good stuff. Let's get out of this sandstorm. Yeah, you see, like, this one was always going to be a magic chest, whereas over here, you've got a switcher. Which is just weird, because it's like, well, if you're going to have two chests in the vicinity of each other, you know, just, at the very least, make them separate, so I don't accidentally get two of the same. Ah, I remember this. There is a block that we must push. Thankfully, I think these dudes are limited. Not bad. Annoying. Eh. I didn't mean to do that. Jesus, they really are intent on just constantly grabbing me now. There's a section that does this later on that's far worse at it. And it's quite the infamous... Oh, come on. There we go. Just, once again, I think this one ends. But the one later on doesn't. And the types of enemies that respawn are not the best. And we are out of here. Jeez. The greatest architectural undertaking the world has ever seen, mighty Kronos, the Titan is harnessed. The Temple of Pandora, chained to his back. The gods appear before Paphos Verdus III, commanding him to build a temple to house the most powerful weapon on Earth, or in Olympus. That's really something, the more you think about it, because now that it's been acknowledged that there's a whole, like, host of pantheons that exist within the God of War universe, so Egyptian, Mayan, Greek obviously, and Norse, there's a few others as well that aren't springing to mind at the moment. The Roman pantheon as well, presumably. This one. It's kind of mental because they say that this is like the greatest architectural achievement in the world, and then there's like Tyr's Temple, which literally just has a bunch of portals to other realms. It's, I mean, I think it's fairly obvious that they weren't quite sure whether or not they were going to make a franchise out of this game. Because by the time you get to the end of this one, it's like, there are some things that don't line up here. Right, just very quickly going to do this. This fight can get a little bit annoying. I was very confused by this when I was younger, because I thought that this wasn't going to end, but it does. I was also confused by the idea that maybe you have to kill all of them at once. I don't know where I got that idea from. But that's not the case either. Ooh. No. No. This doesn't go on for too long anyway. It just sort of feels like it because you fight the same enemy over and over and over again. I think the idea is that there's like 3 or 4 sets of each of them, like in terms of waves. So we've already gone through all of one. Now we're just getting rid of the other 2. Oh yeah, they steal your magic as well. I mean, I'm not really using it at the moment, so that's alright. Woohoo! Before we do that,
Kronos, the last of the mighty Titans, emerged from the desert sands. On his back, Pandora's temple awaited, massive and patient, ready to challenge all who went in search of its guarded treasure.
Hello. It was here. That'll be insane. To be fair, the 6th bit, which is described, is pretty insane.
For 3 days, Kratos climbed the sheer walls of the
3
mountain.
days.
He knew he would either recover Pandora's box or perish inside the cursed temple, never to return to the world of man.
Now here we are. Think about this now. The game's crashed. No, it hasn't. Okay, it was just taking a while to load. Oh, I've had that happen before though. It just freezes and it's like, why? Okay, so, what do I want to do? So we're at Pandora's Temple. I think what might be a good idea is if I call it here. If only because I'm pretty sure that the trek to Pandora's Temple is a thing in and of itself. It's another little area, but yeah. If I call it here, that means that in the next recording, what I can do is I can do the journey to Pandora's Temple, and then I'd say a chunk of Pandora's Temple. I have no idea if I'm going to be able to get that done in one recording. It's one of those things where when you know what happens, you can like lay it out and it goes, that doesn't seem so bad, and then you actually start playing, it's like, oh yeah, there's all this to do as well. Especially in the Challenge of Hades section. So I think for the time being, I mean, yes, I could try pushing forward to the next save at the very least. I mean, doesn't it just look like that you go up a staircase and then you go for a door, and then that's it, you're there. And then the gate just pops in. We got like Cliffs of Madness to do after Pandora's Temple as well. That's my gubbins. Looks gooby to me. There's a cutscene that we can get around here, isn't there? Oh, it might actually be up there. Okay. I think I can squeeze in getting into Pandora's Temple. Trying to figure out the process of doing it.
So, you think you can conquer the Temple of the Gods, do you? It's never been done, you know. Sooner or later, the Harpies will bring what's left of you back for me to burn. The gods hid Pandora's box in here, so no mortal would ever claim its power. And yet, year after year, I open the gate for more and more soldiers and place more and more bodies on these pyres. If I were you, I'd leave now.
You say that as if that's like an
But I can
intensity,
see
like,
you
oh my
are
god,
determined.
like all the people that have come here to try this.
Very well.
You have to think about that alone. The journey that Kratos has been on. Like, so many people have tried that, apparently. Like, they've gone all the way through Athens.
May the gods grant you strength.
Like, even when it was not
conquer
under attack
the
by
perils
Ares.
that lay before you. Good luck, Spartan. It's always the same. Madmen and fools seeking glory. I know, as you can see by my somewhat disheveled state. I was the first to attempt the temple, and the first to die. The gods punished me for my failure, and now I must tend to all who have followed me, and perished.
Oopsie-daisy. I didn't mean to press that. Oh, damn it. You know what? You know what's really annoying about that? I'm pretty sure that, like, the plumes of Prometheus just knock him down. Fine, I'll take you out like a good Kratos. I don't want to though. Oh my god. No way. This ain't happening. This ain't happening. Right. Ooh. Shit. I'll take that. Is this really it? Am I thinking that, like, the challenge of Apollo is, like, significantly tougher than I remember it being? Not tougher, but, like, it's the one with the doggos? Or is this next bit the thing with the doggos? That's probably it. Why did I do? I sort of hate that. Because I could have just got my magic back by doing that. Oh, fine. Well, 2 more Hive Gorgons and then our health is fully upgraded. Sort of. We'll get to that. Oh! Okay, so I guess it is the challenge of Atlas that I'm thinking of in terms of the baptisms. Not the baptisms, but no. Why would I want to target them? But now you have revealed them to me. What does the book say? The book reads, "This temple was expected. Fucking hell. This temple was erected in honor of and at the command of the mighty Lord Zeus. Only the bravest hero shall solve its puzzles and survive its dangers. One man will receive the ultimate power. All others shall meet their doom. Paphos Verdes III, chief architect and loyal subject of the gods." I mean, loyal's pushing it. It's sort of, you know, when the Pantheon shows up at your door, you don't really want to turn them down, you know. And so it begins, the Rings of Pandora. Well, this is the first challenge that we need to do. Oh. Eh. Can we open this? We can't. Okay. I just wanted to get to a save point, really. So yeah, we'll call this a part. Next time we're gonna do the Challenge of Atlas, and I think we might be able to get all the way through the Challenge of Poseidon. The Challenge of Poseidon is, I believe, it's the shortest one. Atlas is an event when we get to it. Atlas and Hades form the basis of what is essentially a gauntlet. So when we get to that, you shall see. Oh. Wait, do I have to pull the lever to lower that? That seems a bit poopy. In that case, yeah, I'm just gonna reload this. I'm not gonna run it all the way back. Get ya. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, so we'll ignore those levers for a while. We don't actually need to come back to them for a little bit. But anyway, yeah. That's all for this little part right here. And I'll see you in the next one. I've no idea how long the next part's going to be. I don't necessarily know how long it's going to take me to get through this. Because now that I can, like, compartmentalize this game, because I've played for it a few times at this point, it shouldn't take more than another 2 parts. If I'm pushing it. You know, because I'm thinking that, like, one of there we go. The microphone dropped out then. That was great. Because I was thinking that if somehow I managed to get through Pandora's Temple in the next part, if I'd managed to do that as a singular episode, then everything that will follow should be a fairly quick affair. Because when I think about everything from the Cliffs of Madness to the fight with Ares, that's a little under 2 hours. I think that's going to take me. I'm not speedrunning this or anything like that. I'm just thinking, like, how long it's taken me on average to get to parts like that beforehand. But anyway, I'll see you then. Ooh, right. Rightio. Here we are. Welcome back to God of War. Right. So, the Challenge of Atlas is up next. This can go either one of 2 ways. Either we're going to have a really chill time with this, or we are going to be frustrated to hell, and it's all about how the first part of this is handled. We'll get to it, But, yeah, okay, that's not for now. We'll go in that room later on. It's kind of weird. It's sort of optional. I mean, okay, it's entirely optional. You don't have to go into it, but the items required to get into that room are layered so heavily in the way of your path throughout this. That's kind of like, Please don't tell me that I just missed that opening. That's the entrance, isn't it? Is that the entrance? Yeah, okay, so it's not that one. So, the Rings of Pandora act as a hub for the second act of this game. Think of it sort of like the Athens Town Square. Except with the Athens Town Square, like, there's less involvement in that. God, if you miss a door, though. Whee! Gotta be getting close. There it is. New power-up?
Artemis.
Kratos, the gods demand more of you. You have learned to use the Blades of Chaos well. but they alone will not carry you to the end of your task. I offer you the very blade I used to slay a Titan. Take this gift and use it to complete your quest.
This
Take
is...
this weapon, Kratos. Take this power and use it to defeat your enemies.
How epic does that look? Oh my goodness.
Go with the gods, Kratos. Go forth in the name of Olympus.
Oh my god. Look at this, look how cool it is. Oh my god, doesn't that look so cool? Oh wow. Wowee, am I right? Wow. Let's never use it ever again. I'm not even kidding when I say that. The Blade of Artemis is fine if you wanted to use it so you could get by with it. The main issue with it is that at this point in the game you'll have... Well, I mean, look at my Blade Chaos. They ain't catching up. They ain't catching up till at least the end game, and even then, this game would have to give me a reason for me to upgrade the Blaze of Artemis over any of the other abilities, and there is a reason for it. It is the most useless power-up. I guess there's some positivity to be had when I say that's the most useless power-up, and it still has some form of use. It's that was weird. It's not like it's not dreadful. It's just sort of pointless. Oh. Ah, red ones. Okay. Oh, camera. Oh, shit. God, this is unpleasant. Jesus. They ripped me to shreds. That's fun. Okay. Didn't think he touched you, but that's fine. The hitboxes in this game are wonky. Some of them feel amazing. Some of them are really rough. You might be wondering why I would complain about hitboxes when it comes to Kratos fighting enemies, in terms of like Kratos' attacks covering more enemies than they would do normally. Like, oh, you know, at the very least it's in your favour, right? No, because if the hitboxes towards Kratos are as rough as they are, then it's safe to assume that safe to assume that the opposite is also relevant. And it is. It really is. Over. Jesus Christ. This makes me immune for a moment, so figured that would be best. I generally haven't had this much trouble on this section before, so this is fun. What the fuck is that guy doing? Fading into the background as that happened. That's insane. What? People clicking through the floor here. Active dude behind, but okay. Oh, I've got no control over that reticle, by the way. That's to tell you where it's going. It's not to tell you that you've got control over it. Ooh. Oh, there is a health chest. Ooh. Right, that should be it for the time being. Go around and get all these parts. Gimme. This is the way forward, isn't it? Or not? I know that we have to go down. In terms of, like... we like get a rope and then we head down that way. And I'll see they want. I'm not doing this again. There we go. Right. So that lowers the thing over there. Which will take us to our next destination. In the meantime, we don't want to go over there just yet. Actually, I'm going to pop up here and get the chest real quick. Is it just a magic one? It is. Okay. Wait, where did the... I was going to say... This is another sort of puzzle that I said in the last episode. There was a number of puzzles in this game where, like, logically they weren't finished. Like, they had the groundworks for them, the bedrock, to make the puzzle into something pretty neat, but they don't go beyond the base. That makes sense. And this is one of them. The idea here is that this wall turns only when that pad there is has been touched. So you want to get it as close to it as possible. Do that. Quickly run on before it does that. It's like, oh, that's a cool little puzzle. I like that. It never goes anywhere outside of that. Keeping an eye on my health there. Please remember I can counter as well. Whoa. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Whoa, okay, okay, okay. I get what you're trying to do, game. It's not appreciated. This camera is incredible. I get it, right? You can't keep the camera behind Kratos. You can't. It's because you mapped evade to the right analog stick. That's understandable. But I think about the amount of times that I've used dodge, and a lot of it's in the latter half. Keep that in mind as well. Got spam then. A lot of the times when you use dodge will be in the latter half as well, so it's sort of like... It's got a recovery time as well. Holy shit. This isn't me saying that, like, the new God of War games are that much better when it comes to its camera. They have a whole different issue, which we'll get to when we get to those games. I don't even know where the hitbox for the slam is here. It's sort of just weirdly placed. Right. Got that. And got that. And all that was for a red chest. So it's well, oh no, it's not just for a red chest. Sorry, it is for the Shield of Hades. I think it is. We'll get it in a second. Okie dokie then. Picture of Zeus. Okay, Shield of Zeus, that's it. And then down below will be the other shield, which I can't remember what it's called, but that's fine. Let's open that door and head to spooky times. Now, unfortunately, you can't do the sensible thing and jump over there and get the rope. You have to go all the way back up here. Because of course you do. To run all the way around here. Because of course you do. And, oh, can't even get it from there. Can get it from here. Woo! Right, before we continue. There we go. It's a cool spectacle. It's messy with what I'm looking at. See, I panicked. I saw something within this frame, and I was like, oh! I'm not opposed to all of you guys doing this. I really aren't. Because it means that at the very least you give me help, and I'm good with that. You know when developers put those sections in, you know, waggle the analog stick, they must know that you can't comfortably do it the way that they want you to with that, right? Because your thumb goes nuts if you try that. Ah, right. I remember this. So, okay. Okay, I can't. How do I want to go about this? We could either use... Ah! Fuck. I think we might... No, I'm not going to use Medusa for it. That might be overkill. In terms of, like, they would kill me. We will stick to what we have already. This is going to be crazy, though. Push them back. Didn't mean to touch him. Yeah. That'll do. Be it. God, I don't even want to imagine like what a late game variant of that would be. Thankfully they don't have one because once again with this game, for whatever reason, they don't expand upon any of their concepts, but with that in particular, like the walls closing in and you have to kill everything within a short amount of time. Oh. With the types of enemies that we're going to encounter later on, that would be rough. That would be extremely rough. Right. Whew. No, not that one. It's not over yet. Far from it. Will, however, get that health chest. Is the right just open? Okay, so we're immediately going to go to the right then. Largely because it's more efficient to go this way first. Needs a handle. And the best way to go about getting that is by going this way. God. What are you doing? There we go. There was no pressing grapple whatsoever. That would be appreciated. Huzzah! I think that's the last Gorgonite. Yup. Not the last overall health upgrade we'll get, but we'll get to that. But it's the last Gorgonite we can find. Right. Okay. Oh, good. Right. Okay. It'd be great if I could do anything here. There we go. Fuck. I've never had that happen to me before. Oh, please tell me that we've got the... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, come on! Yes! My boy is fighting against me. Kratos! You conspired against me! It really would if I could finish a combo. I do apologize for that. Right, we should be alright now. Where are you? Bullets. This might actually be an example of a time when Spartan Rage would come in handy. I don't wanna though. I haven't used it once this entire game so far, so I might as well use it now. It's doable. I'm actually not too sure if the animation, like the executions, if they occur in like the game's real time, because there are certain bits where it definitely doesn't, and there are certain bits where it definitely does. Jesus Christ. We are gathered here today. Give me... Oh, okay, you're gonna give me health, not magic. Come on. This is it. What? Oh my god! There was no indicator whatsoever that he was there. I genuinely have not had this much trouble with this section before. That goes for this in general. The bit which I normally have difficulty with is when we go up against the puppers later on. Fucking hell. Every attack is designed to stun. it is actually quicker just to do this, isn't it? She got up from that, I have no idea how. That felt like it was way less time. I'm sure it's consistent, but fuck. Yeah. Maybe we could get a Gorgon upgrade. Could we? Nah, not just yet. Because you can get Flash Freeze. Which would be useful in a scenario like this, because it freezes lesser enemies straight away. Oh, that's beautiful. If I can just take all these guys down. Like that. I feel like it's going to go any second now. That's stun attack. It homes in on you. We're going to fail this one again, I can feel it. Fucking... Oh my god! Again! She's dead! She's goddamn dead! Would you like to switch to... No. That becomes patronising later on. I have no issue with saying that. There are sections in the late game where you can fail you can fail some of the obstacles. The platforming. Very easily, just thanks to how awful the perspective is sometimes in this game. And it will be like, would you like to switch to easy mode? It's like, what is that going to do? What is that going to do? God. And you know what the better part of all this is as well? I'm pretty sure that this is like one of the last times we fight the Sirens, which is just weird. Like, there are many enemies like that in this game where it's just sort of like, why did you put an emphasis on them if they barely show up? I mean, they're not difficult in a normal environment. Like the one which we fought them in initially, they're fine. It really does feel like it's different. Like the timing really does feel like... I'm sure it's not. It can't be, right? A developer can't stoop to that level, right? There's no reason for it to be any different. Maybe I should be using the header producer more. My brain is partially telling me though to use Poseidon's Rage like from the get-go. I know there's going to be someone out there that's going to be screaming, "Ah, you should have powered up Poseidon's Rage," but look. fine. There we go. Poseidon's Rage is a really good tool for other difficulties. For this one, the damage is so minimal that you might as well just keep using your Blades of Chaos. Because you also need to keep in mind that throughout this whole thing, you're going to be leveling up your Blades of Chaos regardless. I'm just going to do it. Oh, we do have... Oh no, we don't have the unlimited magic yet. There we go. Fine. It's not going to take long to build it back up again, but... Holy shit. Just, for some reason... today of all days... I just really want to struggle at the bits which I was managing with these previously. No, we want to go all the way up. Screw that. We are going up. We are going to the stars. I think there's some red chests up here. Yeah, as I was saying, we use the Blades of Chaos more so than anything else, so you are going to be consistently upgrading your Blades of Chaos. Or you should be anyway, because they deal more damage. Even if you aren't going to vary up the combos, it's always useful for that. I'm pretty sure that we're nearing the last upgrade for that, though. Okay! Now we can finish this section. 47 minutes. That ain't bad. I thought we'd be on this for longer. Guess what's gonna happen? Shit. Oh, come on. That one. That... There we go. We're out. We're out. We're out. I don't have to think about that shit ever again. Oh my god. Okay. Right. I remember getting the timing of this down when I was younger, to the degree where it's like, you know what? This ain't bad. You should definitely be able to jump over these. Yeah, see? Fucks you up. How far back? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's manageable. Oh, no, it's not. Someone's gonna be screaming as well, like, use dodge. No. Not on moving platforms like this. And I will show you why now. Because he stops. He dodges and then he freezes in place. Oh my god. That was smooth. Oh, you bastard. Got past it! I got past it! And it looked like Kratos was just like yanked by his collar. God, I hate this so much! That one! This game is actively trying to fuck with you. Ugh. I'm allowed to rage. I'm allowed to rage after all this. It would feel inconsiderate if I didn't. Oh, you... No. No. It should just stay. There we go. But legitimately, when you've got both of them done, it should stay. But the developers were like, nope. Nuh-uh. I really don't like some of the platforming sections. No, I don't know how to... Oh my god. This vendetta you have against me, game. Would you like to, I don't know, talk it out? A lot of the issues with this title are, it can be boiled down to unrefined, just things being unrefined. A lot of ideas that have yet to be spruced, if you will. Which I want to make very clear now as well. The idea that an idea in a previous game is unrefined and in a future game it gets fixed, that does not give it a pass in this game. It's still wonky beyond belief. No, I forgot about you guys. You done yet? Right when you're fighting an enemy you can't see. Jesus Christ. I don't care. I just went through this. Game. What is your problem? Another excuse that I'd like to bet's out there on the internet somewhere is that when you open a door like that and you just die, someone will just say, oh, it was just bad luck. No, the problem with something like that is that
a scenario like that should not be possible in the first place. The AI should not be preparing to fire before you've opened the door. You know, it's for lack of any other term, it is just flat out bad. Oh. Okay, so it's the challenge of Poseidon that I'm thinking of in terms of the puppers. Right. Nope. We're gonna get it, game. I'm gonna get what I'm after, and you are going to cooperate. I love these cameras. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Ugh. It's the fine line between a game trying to be cinematic versus functioning, I guess. Oh my god. You know, functioning as a game, so that way the player can control it. If it's the cameras change consistently, that's fine. But the issue is, unless you know where all those nodes are, those triggers for each of the cameras, you're never going to be able to control Kratos reliably. And that is one of this game's core issues. You can't control Kratos reliably. I hate it. I goddamn hate that camera change. There's no other way to get back there. There's no way. You have to jump and then somehow predict and change your trajectory based off the camera change. And it's not like one of those things where it's like, oh, well, I've seen the camera change now, so I've got it in the back of my head. No, you fucking don't. You definitely don't. See, I can't. I changed it. What happens is you turn the analog stick in order to change Kratos' direction, and then when the camera changes, that becomes straightforward for Kratos. So he continues jumping off of the fucking bridge and not back onto a platform. Like, ugh. So bad. Someone said yes to making this. Oh my god! Ugh. And it is entirely because they decided to map dodge on the right analog stick. That's why we don't have a camera. Over here? Oh, there is. My youngest son will laugh no more. Death in the service of his father. Death in the service of the gods. The building of this temple has claimed his life. May you be lucky enough that it will not claim yours. Paphos Verdes, the third, chief architect and loyal subject of the gods. Hashtag whoopsie. Just looking at one of these ancient tomes, these journal entries by an architect long ago, and they're all just like emojis. The context behind Kratos grabbing the architect's son's head, along with some of the other architect's family later on, is as zilch as it gets. As in,
we can hazard a guess. But it's still really fucking weird that Kratos just rips this dude's skull right off of his body. There are scenarios that happen later on where Kratos does that, and he doesn't even have the reason why he's doing it yet.
Search of Pandora's box lay before him, and at once Kratos knew who was responsible. For this was not the first time he'd seen the ruin Ares and his minions had left in their wake. Kratos had experienced it firsthand, years before. The youngest and boldest captain in the Spartan army, Kratos inspired fierce loyalty in his men. It had always been enough to carry them through any battle, until this day. The barbarians to the east numbered in the thousands, and descended on the Spartans without mercy. The battle lasted near hours.
This is one of those art styles where someone says, "Oh, I wish they made a film entirely using this animation." And you'll just hear like, "No, you don't. It's constantly in motion."
The soldiers faced a massacre, while their young captain faced the end of his brilliant career and his life.
It jarringly pops
But
in and out of
Kratos,
different
victory was
styles.
worth any price, even his soul.
Ares! Destroy my enemies, and my life is yours.
That desperate call for aid would come to haunt Kratos for all his days.
By the gods, what have I become?
That line ages like... Well, it ages poorly, I guess is what I'm trying to say out of that one. Look! We're back here. Ain't that swell? With a save point to boot. So that's one of three. I'm just going to charge my controller very quickly. Hang on. A whole world has passed since those two edits. I hope you're all sitting comfortably. Let us continue with the God of War. Right, yeah, so that was the Challenge of Atlas. Up next is the Challenge of Poseidon. So, the Challenge of Poseidon is the one that I actually remember going on for ages. As long as we keep up the pace, I think we should be fine. I wasn't actually expecting to spend that long on the Challenge of Atlas, to be fair. And I think a lot of that was just down to the deaths that I really didn't expect to happen. They always happen. It always happens. Whenever you go back through a game, there's that one section which you just remember breezing through beforehand, and you're being really impressed with yourself with that. And then you go back to it, and it's like, wow, I really suck all of a sudden. Oh. I think the benefit I have going forward is with the Challenge of Poseidon, I know what to expect after playing it several times over. As long as we have Medusa's head all powered up, we should be able to just brute force the first section, and that once we get past that, that's really all we need to do, so we should be fine. Slam that school. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Goodbye. I don't know why that makes me giggle. Water. It's kind of awkward to say, but what I was referring to earlier on about the big old sword we get not really being too useful, it's made even more the worse when you get the swimming upgrade, the diving upgrade, from an upcoming section, and you use that way more than you're ever incentivized to use the big boy sword, let's call it. Big boy sword. Yes. Also, I've done the thing when exploring for chests. I have been... Oh shit. Okay. Oh god. Fine. Fuck. I've done the thing when exploring for chests where you hop on the big roly-poly and you go around looking for chests up there. There aren't any, so I ended up going all the way around. Kratos just running and running and running and running. Get it. Get it. I won't go on the ladder. I understand, okay? You know which? What? They don't even do anything with this. It looks like you should be able to break some sections of it or something like that, but it's not even a threat. I died to it once. That's actually the only time I've ever died to it, by the way, so that's fun. But now it's gone. That's it. Threat over. And I use threat in the loosest term. In the loosest way possible. I don't think there's anything else down there just yet. We come back here later on anyway, so it's fine. For the time being, that is. Didn't have a save. Right, I definitely... Yeah, okay, I've definitely got Medusa's head selected. That's this bit here. This bit. From the get-go, you want to use Poseidon's head. You want to use Medusa's head as much as possible. Because these little boys turn into big boys, and these big boys spit out more little boys that turn into more big boys. And fuck. That's bad. That's bad. That's very, very bad. Oh, I might reset. I'm gonna reset. Fuck it. No, we want to get a good run of this. Because there are more later on. I remember the first ever time I played this section, I was thinking to myself, oh wow, I overcame that unique one-off challenge. Little did I know. Little did I fucking know. And to be fair, much like the Sirens, these guys just sort of come and go. It's kind of weird. There's a section towards the end. Yeah, there's a section towards the end of the game where they come back for like a bit, but they can be ignored. And even if you were planning on like, can I? Basically, you just want to kill them before they end up growing. Like, that one was almost about to. Okay. This is the good run. Come here, you. Come here, you. Come here, you. Eh. This is also one of those enemies where they bring out stronger variants from the get-go for some reason. Shit. So when you fight them again, they're not nearly as tough as this dude. Can't. The reason why is because all of them are on a timer, so you need to be as efficient as possible when it comes to that. No, him. Just need to dodge more. Shit. Go for the magic, go for the magic, go for the magic. Get over here, get out here. That way, at the very least, if any of them decides to grow, we can just deal with them right now. You see what I mean? Like, this could either be like the most difficult section in the entire game or the easiest section of the entire game. And that's not even accounting for what's about to happen. Luckily we've got a checkpoint at this point, so that's fine. I might just reload from that checkpoint actually. Okay. We should be smooth sailing from this point onwards. But aside from stuff at the ending, towards the end, that is legitimately one of the most frustrating sections in the game for me. So we're through that. I'm happy with that. How much blood did we get from that? Oh, I forgot they're explosive arrows now, aren't they? Okay, I mean, we don't really need to do this. Good stuff. It's a lot of blood. Boop. Okay. Ooh. I think we're just under it. That should be it. That should be it, right? Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Right. That should be it. Yeah, Athena's Blessing, infinite magic while raising the gods is on. And that's it, we've maxed that out. That's what I wanted. Nice. I wanna... Damn it. Right, well, we're just dead. Oh, shit, that's not good. That ain't good. I hate it when they do that. The recovery diamond. Ooh, right. I think this way is the not way, which is the way we want to go. We're past the worst of it now. Yeah. Oh no. Warning use key down. There's two of them. And once we get them both, we can upgrade our health and magic all the way. Which will be useful. Especially now that we have Athena's Blessing, which means that we can just fire out a crap ton of bits and bobs later on. And make a lot of late game sections infinitely easier. Oh god. Shit. Please tell me we're just going to spin around. Oh, right here, okay. Well, they can give us some help at least. We've nearly got a Rage of the Gods all the way up again.
rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Amazing game. Absolutely amazing. There we go. You could probably already see where I'm gonna go when I talk about the checkpoint system in this game. It ain't great. It happens so frequently that you might think, oh, okay, so it stops you from doing a lot of the tedious stuff prior, right? So that's definitely a good thing, right? No. What can happen is you can be almost like, not soft-locked necessarily, it's nowhere near that harsh, but you can be almost like trapped in a pattern of near death against enemies that will just hound you. And if you are in the wrong position, in the wrong area at the wrong time, it's extremely it's extremely possible that you can just be soft-locked. Like, you can start up from a checkpoint where an enemy is about to attack you, right then and there. I get what they were going for. I really do. The idea was that they didn't want even the harder difficulties, something like this, to be as tedious. Which is, you know, fine. It's okay. I understand that. That being said, oof. Speaking of oof, this section, this will have many restarts probably. If I get this first try, we're living in a really weird alternative reality. So, yeah. What the gods ask, I cannot do, even for Pandora's box. Ooh. They are monsters now, but they were once men. I know I am weak, but I cannot be a part of this. I have failed Athens. I mean... yeah. Whoops. So, this entire section here, the idea is that the crank will lower one of those naughty boys up there. And through that, we have to push them all the way up there. Sounds simple enough. Apart from the respawning enemies. Not just the respawning enemies, but the types of respawning enemies. Let the madness commence. Right, so what we want to do, this guy's going to circle around. We get him on the edge there like that. We can push him back. The thing that we sort of have to count our blessings with is that they escalate, which means there is it's not reasonable whatsoever. There is a window for all of this, right? But the window itself is insanely tight.
4 of them. Oh yeah, they can grab you as well. Oh, you know what? Why aren't there any more? Okay, game, you've got me curious. I was gonna say. Okay, there we go. Legitimately, my brain was like, game, I have played you many times over at this point. You cannot pull the, or they stop spawning past a certain point thing on me, because they certainly don't. It's one of the most frustrating parts of this game as a result. Did I just do that first try? This 110% is one of those playthroughs where it's like everything that I managed to accomplish in the previous games that I said was difficult then, I'm just brute forcing fine, and all the sections later on which are incredibly difficult, I'm just sailing through. I don't get it. My brain it's just a little bit. The ability to dive. At last. I could have gone in the other section. I mean, can I pull you out? Oh no, you're the door that opens. Okay, yeah. Radio then. Yes, we can now dive. And we can breathe indefinitely as well. Yep, you didn't have to pause the game for that. I'm going to leave that be for the time being, because there is actually a section when we resurface later on that's filled with enemies that I'm actually half tempted to skip, because they are frustrating. It's one of the most frustrating, what's the term for it? I say like enemy reveals. That's not the term we're looking for. It's one of the most frustrating sections involving a series of enemies just spontaneously after you've gone through so much beforehand. I know, I just did it. That should really be a rule of thumb for games like this. Don't showcase a tutorial. Ooh, okay. Don't showcase a tutorial unless the player hasn't actually done that thing yet. If the player has already... Oh, you know what, where is it? They don't just infinitely respawn, right? I'm about to die. They don't. Okay. Give me help, give me help, give me help. So one more then. Ah, there we go. Nope. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna skip. Ain't gonna lie. I think we got gargoyles and a big old doggo up here, and I don't want to fight any of them. Come on, come on, come on. Right, we are definitely heading for that health. Come on. I don't know why I'm putting myself through this. At least they do their due diligence of, like, not spawning more. And the other area didn't have them grow up to be big puppers. So that's always a bonus. So I have like good, so I will have some magic. Yeah, at this point, leveling up everything else is just incidental. It's good if we do it. If not, not really much of a problem. Daya, the child of Poseidon. Many have drowned, longing for her embrace. There are two which actually grant us some power-ups, so we will be searching for them. There's nothing else up here?
Right, there are 2 different ways to go through. I think... yeah, we'll tackle this way first. Right, let's get a running start. Ooh, that was close. I know we can do this. It's just tedious. These types of enemies in particular are tedious because the recovery window is insane. Also, this game has a... it's not just... trying to concentrate whilst doing this. This game has a really serious problem when it comes to particle effects, or just effects in general. They don't mesh with the camera work whatsoever. They like that. It does like this really horrendous job at keeping the player informed of what's actually happening on screen. Because there will just be times where it's like you legitimately can't see. You legitimately can't see any of the enemies. Like this, I'm just guessing because they were there beforehand. Yeah, it feels so like, I can't think of the term for it, but it doesn't get any better later on. In fact, oh my god, the frames. Didn't mean to do that. Also, the invincibility frames of certain enemies are really awkward. And as you can already see, they can keep pace with you. So going after a chest is extremely... oh my... fucking god, are you kidding me? And that went bad as well. Of course that did. But yeah, going after the chests is an extremely bad idea. So you do kind of want to get this down in one go. Which is great, you know? That's exactly what you want to do. You want to distract the player with plenty of goodies that can help them in a scenario like this, but make it almost impossible to actually achieve them. What were you doing? I guess he was just freshly spawned. Yeah, you see, there's just shit that I can't keep up with, for fuck's sake! It's flat out the difference between being able to do something deliberately and just hoping for the best. You know, that's one of the reasons why I can praise a game like Dark Souls so much for what it does. Because every action the player can do in that game is deliberate. You know, you have to commit, essentially. You're given all the information you'll need to get from A to B. And all you have to do is fill that gap. Here, it sort of feels like I don't really know what this game is expecting me to do other than just hope for the best. I mean, the best camera angle you get in this section is right here. We've got 2 chests, I'm just going to go for it. So they should all be on low health at this point. Oh my god. Also, I don't know if you can kind of tell, but the button input for certain stuff is a bit weird as well. The window, like that, the window between the different guarding and then going into a counter to doing didn't mean to do that. Fuck's sake. That should be it. Oh. I thought one of these was yes, good. See, this is an example of what I was talking about the chest beforehand. One of them, that you'll get scenarios where you'll just have a chest that changes colour, like that, which is great, don't get me wrong, that's fine, but what you can end up tricking the player into doing is using one of the chests, like that chest in particular, and then hang on. There we go. You get chests like that, where it's you basically trick them into like refilling one of their bars, and then you go over and like, oh, there was 2 chests this entire time, and it just fucks you over because of it. You're like, oh shit, that was a health chest, a permanent health chest, whereas the other one was not. These guys infinitely respawn. We're just going to make it through here. There we go.
dog is barking. No point in that chest. I think we're just going to move on. Yep, fuck it. No point. Yeah. Whee! I might actually have to attend to my dog very quickly. Be right back. Right. We apologise. In fact, hang on. I'm trying to remember how much more Poseidon's challenge is left. Or Challenger Poseidon, if you will. You're not going to give me anything, are you? Fine. What's over here? Nothing. Oh, there's this. Ah, right, okay. Good stuff. Actually, yeah, we don't have a lot of this left. That being said, yeah, I was a bit curious as to whether or not I was going to actually get all of this done in a video, but it does look like that we're going to be able to get all of Pandora's Temple out of the way in one swoop, which is... Oh, no you don't. Oh, no, I remember this shit. Right, before we do anything else, do this, because you do have gubbins. Give me gubbins. Thank you for kisses. I love the fact that Kratos just brute force kisses them and he's like, yep, that's it, that's me satisfied. He's doing it the French way. Right, that's good. No! Ah, fuck. This is such a tight window to do this stuff, by the way. It's insane. Down, 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 down. No! Down! What was I caught on? What the fuck was I caught on? You can only go in two directions. Right, there's nothing else over there. Right. Right. There isn't anything up there, is there? No, there isn't. There isn't. Okay. This is it. This is the end of it. It looks like it's going to be this giant section filled with loads of things to do, right? It's not. Basically, the exit is the hexagon over there, the far one. That's the one we lower some platforms up, and then you go over there and you do that. Do I want to... Some naughties over here as well.
Actually, hang on. See, this is what I mean by these chests. Check before you go to them. They both switch. Okay, so we'll commit to blue on this one, and then we'll get green on the other. But we're not going to get green on the other just yet, because of this bit. There are enemies up here. We don't have to fight them. I'm going to. For blood. And also because of the gubbins we get for it. Get 2 chests. We might be able to upgrade all of our magic by doing this as well. See, look at the recovery in that guy. There was no animation for him standing up. He just did it. Ugh. Good stuff. And that one's like that because we've already got all of the Eye of Gorgons. Is this just another blue one? I believe that's it anyway. Oh my god! I misread that. I thought it said failure wife. Holy shit. Rough! Dog's barking again. Rightio. Did I get this chest over here? We want green for this one. Green! Green! No! Green. Right. Oh, come on. Eh. Whoa, game. You're right. The fuck you did. And down we go! Pretty sure this is the end. And after this, all we've got to do is the Challenge of Hades. Which feels a bit redundant when you get to the final bit of this game. Come on. Look, we're here! Ain't that swell? Rightio then. So yeah, I think the way this episode's probably going to go in this case, I'm going to save up again afterwards, actually. I'm just doing this here for the checkpoint. But, probably finish this episode off with finishing Pandora's Temple. And then... Look at all these little bits and bobs that we weaved in and out of. And then once that's happened, the next part will be... the next part will be... finishing off the game. If you're wondering why I called these long, why I called this long play a like a 3-part series and all that jazz earlier on the previous, I was going to say the previous part, at the start of this video, that's because that's what this was originally planned, but it is just one of those things where past the point you end up just going with it, you know. If I'm sitting down doing this in like 2 to 3 sessions, I might as well slap it all in a singular video, as it were. Don't want to go in there. but hopefully, like, the singular sort of video of this will showcase how tonally different this game becomes throughout. Like, you take everything that we've been doing at this point and compare it to, like, the first 3 hours of this game, or this video for that matter. It's sort of wild. Should be close. There we go. Look at all these bubbles. Huzzah! While the gods have hidden Pandora's box well, they are not without mercy. Use these magical sands, gifts from the Olympians, to increase your chances of reaching your goal. Don't mind if I do. It says sands, it looks like bubbles. That's a health fully maxed out. And that's how magic increases as well. We just need one more feather. And our magic is fully done up, and that's all good stuff. So yeah. The gift of experience. Woo! So yeah. Challenge of Hades now. I like the Challenge of Hades. For the most part. I know some people have issues with the grand finale when it comes to the boss fight in this section. I don't... Okay, I don't think the boss fight is good. But I like it. I like the spectacle of it. I don't think it's well designed though. The issue is you can exploit it in, like... You can exploit it in too many ways. Battling it on the ground is... Well, you'll see. You'll see when we get to it. You'll see when we get to it. Here we are! I do believe there is nothing all the way around here, is there? No. Not yet, anyway. We'll get to it. Woo! Up we go. The Challenge of Hades. I think this is also, like... No, it just is. This is visually the most interesting section of Pandora's Temple as well. So now that we've all seen that, let's just ignore it. Because there is legitimately no point in doing anything with that just yet. But yeah. all that's for the boss fight later on. But yeah, in terms of visuals, I really like this section of the game. I wish that Pandora's Temple did more of this sort of stuff. Poseidon's alright. I think some of it might have to do with the fact that Atlas is... I don't want to say a weird choice for a god to place there. It's one of those things where you have what's is that a crack? It is, okay. You have like the three brothers, you know. Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades. And I know that they're saving up Zeus for obvious reasons. Although I don't know if they even knew what their plan was for this series yet. Regardless, if they couldn't use Zeus, there's still, like, you know, I don't know. I even think like the challenge of Hera or something like that might have been a little bit more appropriate. Because yes. See, even the challenge here is pretty cool. You have to kill enemies within sacrificial circles. It's pretty cool stuff. But as I was saying, Poseidon and Hades' sections of Pandora's Temple are like thematically relevant. I don't really know what the theme was for Atlas. Shit. Suplex you into the ring. This is bad. Oh, that was quick. Nope, I need you to come over here, buddy. I need you to come over here, buddy. Dude. Please count.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
That did not count. There we go. I think this is probably the short section of Pandora's Temple as well. Thinking about it, we've got this, a short maze, and then a boss fight. Oh. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god! Fellas! Please calm down! Your spam attacks! Holy shit! Look at this! What the fuck? Let me breathe! Let me breathe! The best part about this is, there's another ring around the corner. That's where that guy's coming from. Yes. Okay, that's that one done. So yeah, now we have to run all the way around here. Right. Game. 2. Nope. Look at them. Look at them go! This is not how you introduce an enemy. Like, an enemy with a spam attack? Naughty game. Oh god, don't do this to me. Fine, fuck it. Get this out of the way. Come on, into the ring. We'll be able to charge it up before the boss fight happens. Although we're not going to need it for the boss fight. It's fairly easy to avoid taking damage when they're around the metal mechanical minotaur. It's not mechanical. I don't know why I said it was mechanical. Right. And this section begins. Actually, hang up. I don't remember this bit. Last Ferber? Damn it. Last Ferber? Yay! That's our magic all done. And we are fully buffed up in that regard now. Which is pretty darn cool if you ask me. Okay. Is this the entrance to the maze? I just forgot about that one bit there. It is, okay. Yeah, I legitimately just blanked that one section. That's fine. Whoa, whoa. I can't do a Tomb Raider. Yeah, here we go. I don't mind this bit. This is pretty chill. I need to remember that once we get to the underworld later on, this game basically just hands blood to us. So the challenge here is to kill everything here. Sound easy enough? Because, well, it is. There's a kid that's genuinely trying to piss off some dogs. The dogs have stopped. The kid has annoyed them so much that the dogs have legitimately just went, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I wasn't pointing at a Gorgon. I tried to... There we go. Right, fine.
think there's a little chest around the corner somewhere. This loops back around, so this is all good. Oh shit. So that's that done. Back through here. And now up here. Whee. I think this is just like, yeah, it's just down once you get past that. Which is weird because the game hasn't been that forgiving up until that point. I do need to remind myself that I've still got this. Right, that's the last area we need to go to over there, but I do not want to go over there just yet. Because we have this. Oh, I suppose I can just do that. I forgot that I've got that ability now. You can, like, flash through some now. Which, you know, that would have been great to showcase. It's too bad that the camera didn't want me to showcase it. But, you know, that's just the way this game works. I don't know why these guys are up there. Do they respawn? No. Weird. Okay. Oh, I think the idea is that this is meant to close on you when you go in there, but because we're doing combat so close to it, it didn't have a chance. So that's fun. Speaking of combat, hello, my good sir. Would you like a slap to the face? Welcome to the danger zone. And of course there is a little section over here. The last two enemies. And with that done, I believe game. We have this section, which is still right, you know.
it's not over just yet. We've got one more section involving some platforms, which is absolutely beautiful. Truly amazing. I don't even know why I'm doing this yet. Because we need to do... Yeah, you see the platform sections up there. God, that kid's trying his best. It's a scenario that's definitely like... He is trying to be as annoying as possible. The issue that he is coming up against is that no one is paying him any attention, and that's absolutely amazing. I can't remember how to get up there. I remember that there's something all the way back there that we used to shine on this big boy. And we can't go in here because it's too dark. Am I right? Maybe I am being a Dumbo. Can we dive in this? Ah, I remember. Now it's going to shoot light. I don't know why you did that with your arms, Kratos, but, you know. See? A pretty neat little logic puzzle there. And once again, nothing like this is done again. This game has so many of these moments. Oh shit, I remember this. Okay, I'll climb. Right. I'm gonna need you all to bear with me on this one. Death will be had. What I'm actually going to do... My last playthrough was so... was beyond frustrating because I somehow managed to do... like, the worst case scenario. And that I got... because I walked all the way back to the gate. I got a checkpoint back there. Right. Get in! Okay, we actually don't... I'm trying to remember which one's which. I think that's... Is it just like a health one? That's the only thing that's here? And all the rest are just blank. I'm like 90% sure that's the case. One of them's the way. I think this one is the way. Which we will quickly. Get in, get in. Okay, so it's not this one. It's like the third one back, isn't it? So it's just one off. That's fine. Oh god. It's just standing up on the book. That's what we get when we've got our Blades of Chaos fully upgraded. Get some of that health back. Eight dead ends, one way out. Will you find it before the flames of Hades consume you? Sounds like the start of the game show. Yes, I will find it because I know exactly which one it is. I think I do anyway. I know it's on the left side. Is it this one? Go, 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 go. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Ooh. And there's just another one with a health chest in it. Why would I want to aim for him again? Can I... Right. And bang? Don't want to hit him. Don't want to hit him. Definitely don't want to hit him. I want to hit him, yep. Don't want to hit him. What? Oh, he's nearly dead anyway. There we go. Nope, come on. Game. You're seeing this. You are witnessing this at the moment. Look at this. There we go. Giving me the option to do something and then just being like, nah, he doesn't need that. Oh shit, there's two of them. Oh, that looks too. What's the point of a counter-attack that can be, like, interrupted? You know, surely that's... That's just on a level that's, like, beyond the point. That's the way to go, so of course we're going over here. You know what? I remember why we can go around this way now. Get all that blood. And just because we're not going to be back here after this, yoink. Do you see where they're dropping from, by the way? They're coming from the ceiling. No, we don't want to use that yet, actually. Oh shit. I need to keep reminding myself, like, how much more powerful, like, the Blade of Chaos is at this point. Right, this... If... Great if I can see that now. No. I mean, that works too. Oh no, okay. When an arena like this is so big that the enemies like de-aggro on the other side, you just sort of have to ask yourself what's happening. That's just a magic box. Okay then. This bit, we love this bit. This bit's great, absolutely. Not a word of a lie. Where's this go? Nowhere? Okay. Thank you for placing a little area for me to hit some pots, just in case I got bored. This should all be blood now. Woo! There are pots over here, which implies that this is not the way to go, which is why it's the way to go. Nearly got this fully upgraded. Right. Let's do this. Didn't mean to do that. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. That's alright. Okay, this bit isn't that bad. I mean, okay. It's bad. It's bad. But, the issue is more to do with the camera changing.
Is there anything off in the other direction? I don't think there is it? It's a dead end. Shit! Did you see that? It just knocked me off. It killed me and then it knocked me off. Ugh, all the way back here. The difficulty from the latter part of this... Look how low my health is. What the fuck? The difficulty from the latter part of this game purely stems from... these chests. If it wasn't for these chests, you could brute force the last bit of this game fairly easily, and I can, but they exist. And as long as they exist, I want them. And of course, we're also contending with the hitboxes for Kratos grabbing things, which is a whole other issue. Because he doesn't want to grab every ledge. He just wants to grab the ledge. See, he'll grab that one. He just wants to grab the ledges which matter to him, and not to me as the player. It's not even a long section. It's just that. The way you have to sort of like twist the analog stick is unnatural. I think stopping when I see the blade and double jumping, that's the way to go. Right. Is this just a stopping point? Nearly there, nearly there. With this, it's a perspective issue. I can't see how far away Kratos is to that, you know, so I'm taking a gamble just being in this area. Pain. Absolutely pain. Wait. No. Kratos. Okay. There we go. Yeah, figured as much. Oh, come on. Do you see this? He moves without moving. Oh, the ladder. Okay. Right. We're through the worst of it, definitely. Do you see how, like, as the camera tilts slightly, Kratos is sort of, like, budged? So I'm not just fighting with the direction the camera's tilting in, I'm also fighting with the physics of this entire section itself. That would be a feather as well, if we hadn't already got one. Or an eye. One of those. You see that? You can see it, can't you? Like, his feet are walking straight, but Kratos is, like, gliding in a direction. Oh, it's glorious. It's absolutely amazing. And just to showcase that we have got everything, there we go. And now we can just get on with the boss.
which is what this is for. So this is another scenario of like one extreme to the other. This boss will either be some people's worst nightmares, or it will be a complete piss take. I'll let you in on a little spoiler right now. It's going to be a complete piss take for us. What was off in the other direction? Oh, that leads to a save point. Yes, I will take that then. Although I believe that there is a save point, there is a checkpoint right before the fight anyway, isn't there? So the only thing that affects this boss... Oh, we do want to head back that way, actually. Yeah, okay, I'm being dumb. The only thing that affects this boss is the Rage of Poseidon. I mean, in terms of our abilities. Other than that, Plumes of Prometheus, rather, and any of the heavy attacks you got going, just make sure to jump more often than you dodge. And you'll be fine, because this fight is fine. If you're on the ground down here, don't be on the ground down here. Make it all the way back to the upper platform, because that limits this guy's moves to 1 of 3. If you're down here, he will do all sorts, and that includes shooting like beams of fire at you. Which just seems really weird that he would do that down here instead of all the way up here. Anyway. First step. Get rid of his armor. Past this point, every time we hit him, he will just give us a shit ton of... Yeah, he'll just give us a shit ton of magic and health. So you're going to be really hard pressed to find yourself dying this early on. One more to go. I think it's one more to go. That's it? No, after this one. Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. That's fine, that's fine. Right, jump, roll, 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 roll. Yeah, the window on this is so tight, it's insane. This is by far the worst bit of this fight, doing these quick time events. Go, he is stunned, which means that we can start breaking his armor. I don't know if this bit's timed. I don't think it is. Or rather, if it is, it's extremely generous. That's one.
This is fine, I can at the very least showcase what happens when you're down here. Basically just run back up. He takes just as many hits either way, so it's not that big of a deal, but... I mean, look at our health already, it's already going back up. It's the equivalent of like a Dark Souls fight down here, and up here it's like Mario. That is the difficulty equivalent. It's insane. You're not going to fall back now, are you? No, one more to go, one more to go. This should be it. Oh my god, okay, maybe not. One more then? I guess it's when all his vents are open. Should be now. Well, there's still the top ones. Nope. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was cutting it close. Right, third and final phase, which is significantly more difficult than the previous because now we actually have access to his health bar, which is quite hefty on Spartan mode. So what we've got to do first, just got to break that armour off. That's one side. The hitboxes on this guy is actually the, like, I would have no issue with saying that the hitboxes on this dude is probably like the best in the entire game. It's just, as you can see, there's really not that much to this fight. When you're up here, when you're down there, there's a lot more going on, but the excuse of why wouldn't you just do the fight down there then, if you think it's more mechanically interesting there? This is why. You know, if it's easy, then of course I'm going to take the easy path, especially on hard mode that's been dishing out the damage, as it were. And last but not least, that was a fairly clean run. Yes, I said, like the spectacle of the fight, don't think it's particularly good though. The issue I largely have with it stems from when it's down on the ground, it's doing way too much in one go. To the point where the player has so much to try and read and telegraph.
it can be trial by fire, and then it's the complete opposite end of the spectrum when you're up in the higher platform. There's so little going on that it almost like disincentivizes going down on the ground, and at the same time, it trivializes it way too much. There's an interesting fight in there somewhere. I mean, look at it. I don't even need the chests. We got all of our health back from that one go. It's a bit insane. My second son, my last, has followed his brother to the Elysian fields. In my heart, I know I must continue the work of the gods, but they take so much, and last my soul begins to doubt. And at last my soul begins to doubt. Kratos? What was that? A secondary head for the Archons. And now we have to walk all the way back down. There's a few too many of these moments in the game for my liking as well. The backtracking segments. The rule of thumb is generally give the player something worthwhile to backtrack for. Would that be a new power-up, some more blood or gubbins or something like that. Having them fight more enemies is not really worth it. Yeah, you know what, I'm going to save these for this next bit. Because we get one of the most overpowered things in the game. Hello, Hades.
Lord Hades.
So,
Progress is impressive, Kratos.
Yeah, you'll see.
But your skills will not carry you to your ultimate goal. I offer you the souls of Hades itself. The souls of the dead, who stand ready to fight by your side. Take this weapon, Kratos. Take this power, and use it to defeat your enemies.
I sure will. You have acquired the Army of Hades. Yeah. This, as it is right now, it's just fine, but, infinite magic, remember? So we are just gonna boost all this up now. Right, let's do it. I don't think you get infinite magic for this section. Woo!
In the name of Olympus.
That is definitely not the Hades we see in future titles. Hehe. So yeah, once we got up to level 2, I'll level up the head of Medusa, and I'll take it from there. Now all we need to do is finish off I was going to say Poseidon's Temple. Pandora's Temple. Temple of Pandora. Pandora's Temple. They are both the same thing. Boom! So water gets drained, and now we have to do a little bit of the puzzle with the Rings of Pandora. This is... I'd say it's more tedious than anything else. It's not exactly... It's not an exciting affair, put it that way. Basically, you go to the outer one, you find the right door, and then you just keep rotating all of the inner rings until you've got the correct one. It's not trial and error, it's just keep doing it until you've done it. It's extremely linear, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's the next one, I think. Nope, the one after this then. Just the process of doing this is tedious enough. I think if there were more rooms, just for like health tests or something like that, I could excuse this a little bit more. Oh, we've already got that one down, do we? Yeah, so that just immediately goes straight through here. Okay, fair enough. So I don't need to change that one. Wasn't really expecting that to be already set, but okay. And last but not least, Scully boy over here. Should be the quickest one to do. Oh, no, not that one. There we go. Now just run all the way back here. I like this. So you can probably tell that's a JPEG over there at the moment. If we move closer, renders in. Ooh. It's a bit jarring these days. But, yeah, nice enough. I don't think there's any point in saving. Because you just do that, that fires all the way over there. And this should take us to the Cliffs of Madness. He's like, oh, okay then. And that pretty much is Pandora's Temple. We just need to get out of here now. I've heard from quite a few people that I know that have played this game,
that Pandora's Temple is the thing they remember from this title, I'm not too surprised by that. It takes up a large portion of this game. I wouldn't quite say the bulk of it, because Athens takes up just as much time. But you do have to take into account that when you are... Oh, that was weird. When you are going through Athens, the scenery is constantly varying.
But be warned. Once you ascend to the upper levels of the temple, you will not be able to return without Pandora's box.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
As Kratos rose through the massive temple constructed to guard Pandora's box.
But yeah, as I was saying, Athens is significantly more varied in where you go and what you do. I wish there was a bit more stuff like that here.
He'd conquered the lower floors.
Being a game about taking on beasts and monsters and whatnot from Greek mythology, that's what this one is. It's not about taking on the Greek pantheon yet. But as a result, you would kind of hope that this title, I don't know, would feature a lot more... I was going to say a lot more Greek locations, but you get what I mean. I've also heard people say that these are the most annoying enemies in the game. They're close. Until you realise you can do this. It all just depends on how you play. Why would they give me 2 health chests? Oh, I guess 1 for the fight because they thought it was going to be that difficult.
Kratos had been in service to the gods long enough to know the Harpy had been sent as a warning, a reminder from his former master of the decision that had cost Kratos everything. Had it been that long since he'd almost met his end at the hands of the barbarians? That long since he'd traded everything to save himself?
Ares!
The sky split apart, and the god of war stepped through. Descending from Olympus, he saw the makings of a god in a mere mortal. Ares would save Kratos. He would turn him into the perfect warrior, his servant on Earth. Only a simple pledge of loyalty was required.
My life is yours, Ares. From this day, I shall carry forth your will.
And his fate was sealed. As promised, Ares rescued his new disciple, bringing forth the power of a god, destroying those who would slaughter Kratos and his men. As for Kratos, no mere sword and shield would befit the newest servant of the god of war. The blades of chaos, forged in the foulest depths of Hades. Once attached, the chains remained so, chained and seared to the flesh, a part of the bearer's body, a permanent reminder of Kratos' pledge. In return, ultimate power. The rage of Ares exploded from within. But soon, he would learn the true cost of such power. A cost too high, even for Kratos to pay.
Wretched beast! I know who it is you serve. Return to your master. Tell the god of war I am his no longer. Tell him he is not safe while I walk the earth. I will find Pandora's box.
It is such a point-and-click adventure game, like cutscene, like ripped right from the early noughties. The cliffs of madness lie before you. In my grieving, I fear I may have designed a maze with no true way out. If I am right, may the cruel, uncaring god show you the way. It's not that bad. I mean, this definitely is the weakest section of the game, but it's not... Ooh. I was going to say it's not terrible. There is a section. We'll get to it, though. We'll get to it. I realised how much blood I've got. I can upgrade the Army of Hades. Do I want to do that? Yeah, sure. You can imagine how much blood we're going to get in this next section, considering the amount that costs. And it's viable. It's gonna be something. I'm gonna save again, actually, so I don't have to do that again. Ooh. Is this just a magic jet? See, this is what I need. There we go. I should be able to... Oh no, not just yet. We're getting close though. Come on. There it goes. There we go. So, that little statement that was made about this being a maze and, oh, it's going to be so hard because the way out is really difficult to find.
There is no wrong way to go. It's a series of enemy gauntlets with a minor puzzle towards the end. Okay, I'll take that. Holy moly. Nothing here? Nope. Right. I need to think about which way I want to go here. This guy's MVP. Trying to avoid that dude. Rightio. Oh. Right. Oh god. Good stuff. And that's maxed out as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's about there, and whoop, should I do? So it's preferable that you do that manually rather than use the flash stuff, because obviously instant freezing costs more, but Yeah, that's basically it. Right, I think this is the bit where we can split off. Because we've got to get 2 necklaces. There we go. The dude behind's taking more of a beating. Oh no. I'm also being funneled into a corner here. This is really at the point where we're going to start relying on Rage of the Gods a little bit more. Oh my god, you just spawned in. You really... There was no moment of hesitation with that. Didn't even have the icon inside that one. Oh god. Give me help. Yeah.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
The rage of the gods drive your blade. This is where we can get the necklaces, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Well, that's where we need to place them. So yeah, we'll go all the way down here. Whoa. That was jarring. What's over here then? Why have that? What's going on, game? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I might actually have to use it here. I don't want to use it right here, though. I mean, we can throw them off. I think that's... I'm pretty sure that's what the game's trying to get at. Yeah, like that. But then we miss out on the blood. And I want the blood. Yeah. We're doing alright. We can't go up there yet, can we? Oh, yes, we can. Can we? Come on, we've been climbing chains all this time. I have to remember that the only thing that's worth, like, looking for at this point are, wood chests. You know what? Fine. Because... make it past here, I believe the majority of them despawn. You know what? Nope, not that. Come on. Ooh. Shit. We need that chest. Hold on. Ah, okay, I actually didn't even feel that one, but... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to get that chest then. Ah. Nope. Yep, just randomly de-aggro for no apparent reason. Oh. Nice. I'm actually being blocked off by archers. Holy shit. That was insane. There we go. Just to top us up. Good stuff, good stuff. This means that the next time we find a flashing crate box thing, we can just focus on getting magic. I mean, really, that's the point. Once you have magic, you can accomplish so much more in the latter part of the game. To start off with, the Blades of Chaos for the first two acts are your driving force. You know, they are the thing that you are being pushed to use. So I know for a fact that we do not need this. There's another one back here, isn't there? There's a T-shaped one. Ah, I get it now. That was disappointing. Put this here, T-shaped one, and then something else at the end. Oh, there's a lesser one as well, isn't there? It'll be over to the right then. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
I love how it's like at a slight angle, and then when you put it on there, it just corrects it ever so slightly so it'll work. Because realistically, this should be like diagonal at the moment. Like, right there. I really do not like the next gauntlet room that we have to go through. But once we've done it, you know, that's us like halfway done with Cliffs of Madness. This isn't a long this isn't a long section of the game. It can be tedious though, because there are quite a few waves of enemies. From my memory, from my recent playthroughs, it's near enough split up into two sections. So you have getting the necklaces, and then you've got getting Pandora's box. The actual Pandora's box section of this area is fine. It's a bit more heavier on throwing lots of enemies at you in quick succession, and it starts to introduce some of the really annoying platforming segments that will definitely fiddle about within the underworld. Shouldn't that be it? Is there a block that's not pushed in all the way? Okay. Yes, take the necklace. Magic's really low. That's gonna make this next bit tough, but I think we'll be alright. It's always those sections that place like resource chests right in the back of the arena. Because you might have time to use them, but by the time you do, there's a really good chance that an enemy will have spawned and you're just about to lose any of the health that you've just recovered. Luckily, all of the chests at this point just give you full health, but that's why they're significantly rarer to find. Is there anything down here? There is not. We've got a random little respite here, but we can use this to just do that. Which is something, I guess. Don't get... This just leads to nothing, doesn't it? If I'm right in thinking. Yeah, why? Why does this exist? But it's a maze! Another dead end. You just think that at the very least that they would put like a blood chest there or something like that. I mean, if you don't want to give a player health or magic, at the very least give them like a resource like that.
Because then it's like, even if you give them enough experience to level it up, there's no guarantee that they can use it right then and there, so... Really, something like that is down to the player. Is this another rest spot? Can I... Eh. That's good. We just make sure not to use any magic until the next necklace section, then we should be good. Over here. That's a checkpoint as well, by the way, so gonna be good with that. Kratos. What the fuck? I'm legitimately holding down when we get to that bit. I have no idea what he's doing. What are you doing? There we go. That takes us back down there. Oh no, that takes us up to the next section. Gotcha. Oh, we didn't go through there, did we? I guess that's why it's pointing it out. No. Game. Please. Let me go. I've done your tests. I'm out. I'm gone. No. Ah. So tedious. I mean, at least there are no enemies, but once again, this is another example of the game throwing a backtracking section in your face, being like, I don't know. I don't know how they're meant to get back. There we go, holy shit. Just the ability to, like, walk again. Yeah. like, places invisible walls everywhere to prevent you from doing something like that, and then this is the one time when the game's like, yeah. Oh, not here. Yeah, we properly have to backtrack now. Game. Kratos, use your hands. There's this ladder. Okay. Fine. No. I don't want to climb all the way over there. Can we not? Can we really not? No. Okay, so we do have to climb all the way back around. You would have thought that this section exists to stop us from doing that. Why is that ladder there then? God, this is gonna be beyond tedious. So like clearly there's something here. Ah, right. What is that there? Game. Oh, fine. And now all the way over here. Well, at the very least... Wait. It's not this one, is it? Down here? Where's the other entrance? Where's the cave to one? We walked past it earlier. Where is it? I can just jump off of that. I don't know why I can. Oh Lord, it's not... It can't be there, right? No, oh. I don't... If we go... Oh, how far back do we have to backtrack? Okay, so I assume that it's like... Is it really all the way back? It is. I know where it is now. Oh no. That's terrible. Ah, bollocks to you.
Kratos? There we go. Just artificially prolong this section. I mean, that's rough for a number of reasons, right? Because you also have to take into account as well that the player won't necessarily know which way is which. Like, which way is, yeah, I didn't press... Which way is, like, a plot important way, which way is an optional way. So if there's someone that just wants to get through the game and sees that and goes, oh, that must be the optional way, then they end up speeding through all this. But I think this section of the game wants you to backtrack. It does, doesn't it? That's insane. Actually insane. We're close to the end. That's what matters. Of this section, anyway. Oh. Oh, this is all for a blood chest. I remember this now. Oh, this is going to be pain. Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're dead. That's how tight this section is, by the way. We are dead. We are actually dead. Yep, no, we are dead. Do it. I had enough time for that bit, but once again, this is all for a blood chest. This section. We're relying heavily on the hitboxes being reliable, and Kratos wanting to do what we tell him to do. And the camera being kind. Oh, come on. Yep. We're dead. Oh. And that's what all this is for. Oh, and the necklace. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of a section that generally comes across as like a mandatory section, but it isn't. Okay. I'll do that section anyway. It wastes a crap ton of magic. I don't want to do it, but content. I mean, the only enemies I've skipped so far are the ones right at the start, where you get the lightning bolts and you can head back down to fight a bunch of goblins. But I mean, that would have just taken progress out of us. And the infinitely respawning dudes. Look at them run. Right, screw it. We'll do Hades. food. Bring you there. I see what you have planned. I am dodging with a passion. Oh my god. This is all for another chest. Do. Do I actually want to use... Right. No. No. Do. It's where Kratos is aiming with that. No. That becomes so much more frustrating later on as well. You'll know exactly at which bit that'll happen. Like, okay. That's the tough bit done. We need to make sure that we still alive through this now. Shit. Was facing it. He was. Nah. It's fine. It's fine. Game! For fuck's sake! Stunning me! Holy shit! Nope, don't want to do that. Okay. Right. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to go up and deal with these guys now. Because these guys are significantly easier to deal with.
There's only one set of them. We'll do that. Okay, now we can do this. Is that it? We even got our rage nail all the way up as well, which it should be after this bit now. Where are you?
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
There we go. A bit damage from that. Jesus. It's not like a scenario where they coordinate their attacks or anything like that. It's just RNG what they'll do at what point. Like, they're on a timer. Everything in this game's on a timer. But depending on which enemies you take out in which order, that means that either they'll all try to attack you at the same time, or they'll try to attack you at such a weird interval, or in such a weird sequence, that there's really not a lot you can do against them. Should be it though. Oh! Holy crap. Is this just back to the entrance? Nope. Our reward is just more enemies, by the way. And it's like, you look at this and you really go, what do you expect me to choose at this point? And that leads all the way back to the start. So we want to climb up. And we want to go all the way back through. Place the necklace, and then we've got one last bit of this area, and then that's that. And then we have the Underworld, which everyone loves. The Underworld's not a long segment, but it feels long. Oh, it's hilarious if you die past this point, by the way. If you fall off, you'll get set back right here with a little bit less health, which means that you have to do the whole gauntlet again. It's actually better just to die than it is to, or rather reset rather than to fall off at any point here. Come on.
I can't remember where this goes. The red chest land. Oh my god, that is a lot. That is a lot. Holy crap. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. There's no reason for us not to upgrade the Army of Hades all the way now. And then after that we'll focus on Fury of Poseidon. And then... yeah... oh, we can't go all the way. But that's fine. We'll still upgrade this as much as we possibly can at this point.
The path before Kratos was clear, but still, the memories came rushing back, as familiar and permanent as the blades chained to his wrists. Memories of what he'd done in the name of Ares. Memories of how he'd become a servant to the god of war. A beast, his humanity robbed, and replaced only with the will to murder. No one was safe. Entire armies fell before Kratos, and the soldiers who followed him on his unending path of conquest, all in the name of his master. Those who offered resistance of any kind were dealt with quickly.
They've built this temple to offer prayers to Athena! This entire village stands as an affront to Lord Ares! Burn this village! Burn it to the ground!
Emboldened by the god of war, Kratos' army was ruthless, feared throughout the world for their brutality. All that mattered was conquest in the name of Kratos, their great leader, who had become near invincible. He feared nothing. But there was something about this temple, something forbidden. All his instincts told him he should never cross its threshold. Never step inside.
Beware, Kratos. The dangers in the temple are greater than you know.
But the village oracle's warning
She should
fell
just
on deaf
be
ears.
dead.
His
There's no
ambition
way she should be standing at this.
All who opposed him would die. In that instant, the glory he had reveled in turned to horror. The image of his two final victims would stay with him for all his days. With that act, Kratos knew he could no longer serve his master. He had but one calling now, the death of Ares. He would murder the god of war.
Ares, you will die for what you did that night.
we go. Good stuff. Is this really just okay? Fine. I guess that's to stop the enemies from coming over if you just want to run away. When you remember a bit so vividly. Ugh. Nothing over here? Nope. And there's nothing over here. Visible walls. I remember these beats. We've got some gubbins coming around the corner now. Oh no, we don't. Right. IRL. I'm going to take a very quick break and reset before we continue with this, because we got this followed by the underworld, followed by Ares. And I need to breathe. So see you in a sec. Right, yo. Bit of luck. Should be able to get through this. So just ignore that switch for the time being. There really isn't a point for activating that just yet. In fact, we should probably just get this out of the way with now. This is not a good section. I know I've already said that, but you'll see why in a bit more detail. Essentially, there is a timed puzzle that we have to do, which is fine. The puzzle itself is okay. It's more about the camera, once again. So, from here, essentially, what we have to do, there is a statue off in the distance over here. What I am actually going to do is very quickly nab this, and we are going to drag it closer to where I need it. You might think that we need to put it on the switch right behind us. We do not. Although I believe it's done that way, so you sort of get the idea of what that switch does. It just unlocks another part of the door over here. That doesn't matter. For the time being, that does not matter. Because there is a third, which we need access to. I don't think it's going to take long to get through this section, to be fair. God. You know what would make this all better? If you just had the ability to flip the camera. You know, that's it. That's all you have to do. And what's annoying is that this is all 3D rendered. So this is all here. There's no reason why it can't be done. These guys don't instantly spawn, thankfully. Right. First things first. Go up here. Nab this. And we shall save that one. Just for a little bit. Preferably. Shit. This is bad. Game. Okay, fine. We'll use it for health now because this game's not giving me a choice. Ooh. It's probably safe for me to say at this point as well, the combat sections from this point onwards are terrible. The game has passed its prime. In fact, I'm not even going to bother with these guys. There is not much. Right. So we'll do that. We walk over here. We can do this. I'm actually just gonna. It's the magic of hindsight. Because I believe that we can double jump out of that. So what I am gonna do very quickly is move this all the way over here. Come on, a bit more. No. Those. Oh my god, can I actually do this? No, there's going to be no point because it's not going to be able to reach. I mean, I can try. No. The ladder stops it, that's a bit insane. Oh, there is something on the other side as well. Right. Kratos. Nope, too far. This one's especially weird because there's momentum added into what Kratos is doing, and on top of that, as we're spinning, so is Kratos, so the direction the analog stick should be facing changes a lot of the time. That's that one done. Okay, before we head down... Jesus Christ. Yeah, look at how many doggos they've spawned. You know what? I don't need this. Oh, maybe the... Because we're about to get some more... I'm just going to call them trolls. We're about to get some more of them. I thought they spawned a bit earlier on though. Right. Good, we can jump out of here. Are they going to... Okay, there we go. Let me get the magic of this. One there. Okay, that did not work the way I wanted it to. Yeah, you know what?
Right. Let's quickly get the blood stuff over here and then we shall complete the puzzle. And then we're out here. To the worst part of the game. Although this is up there. I mean, look at this. Oh my god. Of war. Right. And now for the timed puzzle. Let's try and stand as close to the edge of this as we possibly can. Run, 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 run. Ooh. I've actually had it before, but that's closed before I've reached it, so I'm glad we did that first try. The note reads, "Tried to stop me. She said the gods were fools, that I was a fool. She may be right, but they came to me. They believed in me. She had to be stopped, but now they are gone, my entire family. I cannot go on. Oopsie boopsie." There we go, that was a bit weird. Sketches of the many traps that fill Pandora's temple. At the bottom of each sketch is the name, Paphos Verdes the Third. It's true. How's it going? Also, yeah, once again, no context for doing this. Like, we haven't had a moment to breathe in this room. And Kratos is like, nope, it's my head. Also, you gotta just love the fact that these sections are entirely built with the intention of shoving the architect's family's heads through these goddamn keys, these locks. There's just something about the logic of that that's amazing to me. It's like, I just need to have a look at your skull. Specifically your skull, by the way. Rightio. Before we head on over, just nab what we can over here. So, I should probably say at this point, the Underworld section isn't that long. It's just frustrating, especially if you're trying to go after all the blood chests. Is there nothing over here? Well, there might have been. Okie dokie, let's quickly do this. It's nice to see these camera angles, don't get me wrong, but they really do screw with your controls. I know it's something that some games struggled with back in today, but there are ways around. Oh, I forgot about this bit. Explosive arrows and lots of gorgons, and death traps everywhere. But that is Pandora's box is in there.
Alright, let's do this. Yeah, we do not want to go up to the edge. I think what's probably best for me to do here is to focus on taking these guys out first, because they can explode. And I don't want that. Ah, okay, maybe I need a multitask. Yep, fuck it. You've... Right. Go, go, go. I'm dead. Okay. Right. Throw him. Jump off. Oh my god. Jump off. This might look easy initially. I can assure you it's really not. And a lot of that is just down to visuals. The traps themselves are incredibly difficult to see whilst all this carnage is going on. And the fact that these guys respawn several times over and everything in this room deals damage to you. Yeah, it's not great. See? And this would all be fixed if the floor didn't move as much as it did. Like, you could have turned this down just a bit and it would be so much better. Can't. That guy didn't even, like, animate in, he just popped. Any more? Right now. Just these guys left. It wouldn't even be that bad if it wasn't for the goddamn knockback. Yeah. Everything stuns you, everything knocks you back. There isn't a point in this entire section where it's like, oh, yeah, okay, I think that's fair. I mean, look at this. Now if we can try and... Oh, fuck it. I can't even... My brain can't even process what's happening at this point. Right, that's their marches done. Oh, they're all done. Okay, that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, because now we can just keep doing this. How much health did that take off? See, there's not an optimal way of doing this. It's not like you can just say, oh no, it's fine, you know, deal with the harpies first or something like that. Nope. You can't, because the arrows are explosive, which means that, yes, the arrows are explosive, which means that there isn't an optimal way of doing this. Like, I can't just stop. I have to keep moving. Is that normal? Okay. Nope, that's not what... It's an insta-kill, by the way, as well. The traps are... It's an insta-kill. Can't fucking see. Oh god, look at this. Look at... This isn't just to do with the camera now. This is everything that's on screen. There isn't an element of what's happening that actually works. There is so much, like the camera is at fault, yes. Oh no, I just have to restart, I'm gonna die. The camera is at fault, absolutely. But also, the way the floor is moving, it's way too goddamn fast to process any other action than what you're doing at the moment. The types of enemies, all of them are explosive. All of them are explosive. The traps kill you instantly.
It's an image of a man battling Zeus himself. It's an image of the future. We do that in the future? Oh my goodness. Could it be me? With an only dream. Oh my god. Well, that pain's over. That's what matters. I have no issue with saying that that is one of the worst sections of the entire game. We made it through them. Right. Underworld and then Ares.
Your quest is at an end. You are the first mortal to ever reach Pandora's box. There is still time to save Athens. You must bring the box back to my city and use it to kill Ares. Return to Athens, Kratos. Return and save my city.
I love the implication behind this, by the way. So, we play a little bit of this next section out, but it's insane. The implication that Kratos has to push what is, to him, apparently, a heavy box all the way back to Athens from here. I mean, let's be honest. It's doable. You know, if we had to do it, it would be doable. But holy crap.
You must bring Pandora's box back to Athens, Kratos. You cannot defeat Ares without it.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It's like this almost shock horror moment with the players going, wait, do I actually have to do this? Just accidentally opens Pandora's box right here and now.
After 1,000 years, Pandora's box was at last freed of its confines. Kratos had found the means to destroy the god of war. Far away in Athens, Ares
this
knew
is a scene.
Kratos had
Holy
succeeded
shit,
in
I
his
remember
quest.
this.
So, little Spartan, you've recovered Zeus's precious box, but you will not live long enough to see it opened.
Right, look at the size of the thing that he's holding.
Goodbye, Spartan. You will rot in the depths of Hades for all eternity.
And now it's just significantly
As life began
smaller.
to leave Kratos, his thoughts returned to that fateful night. Even in death, the memories, the visions would not fade. For how could he forget spilling the blood of his own family?
What a twist.
A cruel trick orchestrated by the god of war.
My wife, my child, how? They were left in Sparta.
You are becoming all I'd hoped you'd be, Kratos. Now, with your wife and child dead, nothing will hold you back. You'll become even stronger. You will become death itself.
But as the flames consumed the temple,
That's a
Kratos
fearful.
realized his true enemy was the god who once saved his life. The same god who had now taken everything from him.
Ares!
From this night forward, the
She
mark
should be
of
dead.
your terrible deed will be visible to all. The ashes of your wife and child will remain fastened to your skin, never to be removed.
And with that curse, all would know him for the beast
I mean,
he had become. His
The
skin
logic behind
white
this
with the
only
ash of his
works
dead
for
family.
Kratos
The
himself
ghost of Sparta
and no
had
one
them
else.
all.
Like, it's not like you
In the
can...
end,
It's not like that this is like a tortured thing for everyone else, you know,
As the
whenever
minions
Kratos
of Ares
encounters anyone
came
else.
to
They're like,
Pandora's
oh, he's got
box,
his family's ashes
his
attached to his
cursed
skin.
soul was cast
This is
into the
only
fires of
something that
Hades.
affects him.
And Kratos fell into the underworld, the river Styx beckoning below, the currents strong enough to carry even the strongest mortal to his eternal resting place. But Kratos had no intention of resting yet. He intended to live, to return to Earth and
Look
complete
here it
his
is.
quest.
Let go, fool! You won't drag me down to that cursed river!
There is a task left for me above. I will see it completed.
You again?
The Path of Hades. This is another example of what I was talking about beforehand. So we got our green chest, which heals us all the way back up. Why would I need a green chest over here? A little bit poopy. I think this is commonly agreed by most people, including myself, that this is the worst section of the game. At least level-wise. There's nothing to the left, I don't think. A lot of it's just down to the colour. Everything being red and as faded out as it is, it's kind of hard to tell where Kratos is in comparison to everything, and the camera really doesn't help this sequence either. Right, that's the way forward. All these people falling. Okay, so there's nothing over there. Ah, you see, like that, there's no depth. And of course, every time you die in a section like that, we start all the way back here. Well, not every single time, but the checkpoints are horrendous in this section. One of the developers has come out saying that yes, it was rushed, and yes, this is bad. So, you know, props to him admitting it, I guess. Okay, fine. Can I... Game. There we go. And this is truly where the pain begins. This bit. Right, okay. So, bits over here, they're just for rests.
so we can ignore the majority of them. However, there are also a bunch that are like this. And they give us a lot of blood. Like a lot of blood. Also, a checkpoint saved right before you fight that dude, so that's fun. This entire section off where we're going right now is horrendous. Also, it's all for another blood chest. So, yeah, see. God, I hate this. It does just get to a bit where it's like, do I care about this? Do I really care about getting this much? And then you get like results like that and it's sort of like, yeah. The camera swings at the very least, I'll give it that. But the hitboxes for the spikes, or the blades rather, are insane. You can barely see Kratos' shadow, so when jumping forward to get like speed, it's insane. It's just flat out insane. Why would you swing the camera this way? This is the worst one. Oh, we should have not made it through that. If I can just, like, last on it enough before it's just about to... Guess where it puts us? All the way back here. God, I hate it. There should be a checkpoint after you've opened a box. I think that's a reasonable idea. Right, because it's the assumption that when you've done something like that, you are in a safe enough area to open said box. I mean, I don't think that's entirely perfect either, because there are still a number of scenarios where you might do it mid-combat. And you can imagine that being extremely frustrating, and yeah, it would be. But at the very least, like, I can control when that happens. Right, that's maxed out now. So the next thing that we will be doing is, I guess, Poseidon's Rage. We're at a really weird crossroads when it comes to upgrades at this point, because when we get into the airy stuff a little bit later on, double jumping to sort of get an overall view on the area. But, oh my god! Where are you gonna put me, game? Where are you gonna put me?
Where am I? Oh, okay. It's not even the worst of it. I mean, it's the worst of the spinny sections for sure, but it's not even the worst of... We'll get to it. What? What hit me? What hit me? What hit me? I'd like to bet that if you were just playing through this section, I don't really play video games no more. Oh, of course, of course. I don't care. Is that them all? Nope, there's just one left for some reason. Please slow down. Kratos, what the fuck was that? Oh, please don't tell me this is actually the way to go. Oh, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. I'm backtracking. Saved. I could. Just to show it. Oh, it's just these. Okay. I mean, I say that and look at the effort you have to go through in order to get them. We good? Bought a death loop there. Okay, here we go, here we go. Where you come from? Also, why didn't you die? There we go. Please slow down. We're through. We're through. And we didn't lose that much health either. So, I will save, and we will move on. I've actually got quite a lot of blood points now. So what I think I might do... Yeah, so that's 3,000. So we can upgrade this, and I think we should be able to upgrade the Rage of Poseidon. Might be cutting it close. Most powerful souls. We can, yeah, okay, that's good. It helps out it's one of the earlier abilities in the game, so it doesn't cost that much to upgrade. Poseidon's Rage, that's it.
And every other ability past this is useless. So, well, not useless, but there's not really that much of a reason to... I'm going to save again. I just don't want to go through the hassle of having to do every little step. Oh, shit. He's speeding up. There was no momentum in your jump, Kratos. I was holding forward. Right, fine. Nothing hit me. I didn't take damage or anything either. Kratos just reacted to nothing. We good? You know? Game. What are you doing? Okay. I don't even know how this happened, to be fair, but I'll roll with it. This is going to be risking it. Oh, shit! Fucking use your hand, Kratos! Okay. No way is he back on that platform. He's not, because those guys up there have spawned. Right? Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. I'll take it. If I can get my health up like this, that means I can restore my magic. I can... I just flat out killed him. This might be able to give me enough health to give me some confidence in getting some magic rather than restoring more health. Yep. Good stuff. And that was optional. So this next bit is like do that. Do that. Didn't mean to do that to you. Has he been knocked down? Just want to make sure.
Let the rage of the gods drive your blades, Kratos.
Oh, that wasn't optional, yeah. Oh, we're coming up to our moment though. Yeah, didn't quite need to get up here. No indicators, really? Why not be down there? Oh, come on. This is... I'm using heavy attacks as well. I mean, I don't know what you want from me anymore, game. Okay. I'm ready. Oh, they both. Okay. Yep. You first. What? Did you just cancel it? What the fuck? Oh, you are a... You are many things. None of them are good. It's like you perform a heavy combo, right? So you would expect you're dealing like the most amount of damage possible. Which, you know, the implication for everything that's... Oh my god. Game. What the fuck is happening? I love these hitboxes, you know. Game. He's right there. What do you want from me?
I stopped that combo midway. Oh, my brain. My brain's hurting. It's hurting real bad. Right, another one of you guys is spawning. I wasn't in range, so I don't know how you aggro on me there. My favourite part about this game is when Kratos, clearly in front of an indicator or clearly in front of something that he should be able to grab, just refuses to. And for some reason, grabbing enemies is more damaging than doing anything else. You know. Game. Okay. Game. I'm glad that, like, Kratos actually does the animation so you can see, you can visually see what I am doing. You can tell that I'm not going fucking crazy with this. You know exactly what button I'm pressing, you know when I'm pressing it, and you know that it should be working because of the indicator on top of those goddamn things' heads. Okay, let's do the worst part of the game. I don't know how many attempts it's going to take. Hitboxes, love them. That's exactly what the underworld can be summed up as. The entirety of the Path of Hades can be summed up as the annoying area where they didn't do anything good. I mean, okay, I know it's a stretch to say that they didn't do anything good, right? But why are the hitboxes particularly bad here? I mean, the answer is that it's rushed, but the idea of the hitbox is that you're meant to get it as, you know, roughly as cozy as possible around the model. You are fucking kidding me. Ah, yeah, you might be thinking to yourself until you realise that's just one of two, and the second one is about as twice as long. So, sit tight, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a fun one. God, I'm taunting you with that as well. Ooh, which one do you want? Do you want health or do you want magic? What do you think? In a scenario like this, what do you think I want? Because by far the most annoying bit about this is that I mean, even if there was like I mean, that's pretty annoying as well. I've seen some people try to suggest that what would fix this is some platforms to rest at in between. No, it wouldn't. Would it ease it? Yes, but this should not be in this game. This should not exist here. This entire section should not exist. There is nothing you can do to fix this. Even if you were just doing like one of these pillars, like one of the, you know, the little milestone bits, God, it would be just as annoying and just as pointless. The pillar moves too fast, which means that you have to keep recentering Kratos. The little nicks of health do add up. This should be the last one. Oh, I hope it's the last one. Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, please. Please. Please just get me out of this hell. And you have to press X on the last one in order to get up. You actually have to press a button to get all the way up. So even when you think that you're in the clear, you're not in the clear. Oh, fucking hell. Right, one last bit. One last bit. And then we're through, and then we can just do another annoying bit. It doesn't end here, folks. I mean, this is the end of the Underworld coming up, but I didn't mean to do that, but I couldn't see because everything is fucking red. It's fine. Right. Not even worth the trip. Look how little that gave me. Oh my god. If you could just grab onto a ledge. That'll be it. That'll be fine. You know, because then at the very least I can rub up against it, and then that means that Kratos can recover from falling. Instead of just scraping his head against these things. Right, so let me just really quick demonstrate the annoyance of this. So when I was on that platform, look, the next platform is barely in shot, right? But I've got no perspective here. Like in terms of object permanence, not object permanence. What am I thinking of? In terms of like, well, yeah, just depth, field of view. I have none. And a lot of that is because the background barely moves with the foreground. Oh, no you don't. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I love it when this game spams enemies at me. I'm about to pop a blood vessel. It's not even that they do a lot of damage either. It's just that they stun you and stun you and stun you, and there's two of them. So even when you're in the middle of just trying to... It's a combo of just being juggled. And for some reason, these guys can't fall off the edge.
I'm gonna die here. We already know that. Oh, fuck. I am actually gonna die here, aren't I? You can see the platforms rising in the background now as well. Can I quickly... Even them getting up deals damage to me. What am I meant to do in this scenario? It's like, so, it is almost as if like the framework for this game was here, right? And they just didn't include all the usual stuff that you would put in a game like this that would make it function at, like, to the best of its ability. And I know it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm going to praise this game for being pretty good after all this, right? I am, because there's a lot that generally works here, but there's also a lot that really doesn't. And I know that this is me just like referring to, oh well, the annoyances that I have with this game all stem from the Path of Hades, right? That, like, the Path of Hades is the worst bit of the game, therefore, you know, I'll just say, yeah, you know, the ending was a bit rough. But if anything, this also highlights a series of other problems that really shouldn't be in the game in the first place either. For example, iframes, where are they? I know some may scoff at that and go, oh, you need iframes, haha. But genuinely, it is expected in an action game that when you roll, or when you block, especially when you block, that there would be iframes. And for those of you who don't know what iframes are, they are invincible frames. Frames where, for a, you know, for whether that be like a frame or two, you have at the very least the assurance that when you do the thing that is meant to negate damage, such as raising your guard when you're blocking like that, at the very least it would work. In this game, that's not the case. I think a lot of that is down to hitboxes more so than anything else. I mean, we've already proven over and over and over again at this point that the hitboxes in this game are oof. And a lot of them, and I think that the reason why a lot of people don't notice that the hitboxes are pretty rough in this game is because of how wide Kratos' attacks are. I mean, there's a very big difference to Kratos trying to grab something very specifically in front of him like that, just swinging his blades wildly like this. You cover such a large amount of ground when you're using his weapons. So it's very easy not to even pay attention to hitboxes in this game. Which sounds ridiculous. I mean, in an action game, in a hack and slash as well, hitboxes should be extremely important. In Devil May Cry, they're extremely important. I'm only referring to Devil May Cry once again, like I said at the very beginning of this video. I'm referring to Devil May Cry solely because it is a hack and slash in a similar subgenre to this game, not because I'm talking about it favourably or unfavourably. So as a result, it just comes across as like, oh, you know, the arsenal that Kratos has, the series of skills he has, the sheer number of attacks that you have mapped to all these buttons, and you've got like sub options as well to do to get a quick flurry of attacks out before you roll away and all that sort of stuff. That's great, right? That's great. Yes, it's great. I think that the combat in this game is what you play this game for. The combat is great, but combat refers to the gameplay element. You know, the player's interaction with the game itself. Playing as Kratos is great when the camera works, when the enemies have reasonable hitboxes, when they can be telegraphed well enough, when their attacks do not clip through Kratos' guard. So that's why you can generally look at this game and say the combat is great. There is depth here, not as much depth as other games, but enough depth to truly make everyone's run of this game their own. But then you have to layer on every other gameplay element on top of this. And I know I'm just doing all this now because I've got adrenaline coursing through me because I've just played through the Path of Hades. And oh boy, have we got more to go. But this still applies to the majority of the game. You know, of course, things are going to be more difficult because we're towards the end of the game. The idea is that, you know, the idea is that difficulty ramps, right? Yes, but you have a look at the gameplay differences in terms of design, in terms of, once again, enemy telegraphing, the type of enemies themselves, and how their enemies are telegraphed. Compare that to enemies that we fought right at the start of the game through Athens. And compare that to even in Pandora's Temple for that matter, and you compare that to everything after the fact, there is a serious problem here when it comes to the most basic of gameplay elements that really should not be this poorly done. And whether that be because the devs were lost on time, let's get that straight as well. Saying that all the devs you know, this issue has occurred and, you know, it's bad because either the devs were rushed for time or because they were forced to put the game out early or something like that. Yes, okay, I understand that. That does not eliminate the problem that this game has, and I've seen this excuse being used time and time and time again with various different video games all over the place. It was rushed, so therefore we have to excuse it. No. That's not how that works. It was rushed. Therefore, yes, the producers in the studio behind this game need to know better, and they need to know that they have damaged the game and they have stressed the workers out, the developers of this title, as a result. Absolutely. But when we're talking about the product, that does not eliminate the negative aspects of a title like this. Now, all of that's going to get brushed to one side. The funniest part of this entire game, which now we can introduce some levity here. So, bear in mind Kratos fucking died and went to the underworld. Guess what's happening right now? I genuinely can't believe that someone actually thought, yeah, let's include this as an answer to how Kratos gets out of the underworld. He climbs out of the fucking underworld. Do you know
Kratos,
the levels, what the level of insanity that brings to world building like this? As long as you die within the realm of the Greek pantheon,
but for now, you must hurry.
Resurrection,
But how did you know I would?
life and death, it's a colloquial issue. It's locational. It's got nothing to do with like, oh, you're dead, aren't you? That's it, you're done. You're done. No. I'm just gonna Uber my way out of here. That brings out so many issues. And one could like say, okay, the Gravedigger was actually Zeus, something along those lines, and the fan theories could know about that. But from the information that we get, and from the plain view that we get of that scenario, a Gravedigger decided to dig into goddamn Hades, into the underworld, and just throw Kratos a rope. like, let's once again, let's just go through this. Death is once again a locational issue. Could you imagine Kratos' realization that if his wife and his daughter went to Hades, went to the underworld, oh fuck, I'll just go get them then. All of this would be over. And if that was just a gravedigger, just an average gravedigger that knew this, then there's common knowledge. There's no excuse for Kratos not to have been like, oh well, they died, better go get them. It's insane. Well, we're at the final hurdle of this game now. The final bit. What I actually like about this section quite a bit is that enemies retain the same amount of HP as they do when you were here initially, which means that it's very easy to rip through them. Because you see enemies like this and you're like, oh no, this is going to be a tough one, isn't it? That one's dead. That one's... oh, hang on. That one's dead. I think this is partially meant to show you how far Kratos has come. It doesn't entirely work, if only because we have fought more difficult variants of these in... Yep. Come on. Kratos, what are you doing, boy? Okay. I think this is meant to be an excuse to get you a lot of blood in a short amount of time. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Like, you can't tell it crashed that. Like, there's no way you can look at that and go like, oh yeah, okay, that's going to be an easy enough thing to deal with, right? You're given a millisecond. Get out the bolts. I'll see. I can't see what's happening. I'm about to die from this. Section that forces you to use magic. Joy. Right. We countered it and it still hit us. See, like there, I reckon that if you counter something, you should be given the appropriate iframes to accompany that. You should not just say... You should not just say that, no, the damage still counts. Okay. Fellas. Right. This is it. Everyone prep yourselves. Oh, did we go past the Oracle? I'm pretty sure the Oracle's around here somewhere, isn't she? She's like, I'm dead! Kratos are dead! What the fuck happened? I'm dead! Oh, she's beyond this bit, I think. Okie dokie. Well, before we nab that, there she is.
Kratos. Return, but too late. Ares has taken Athens. There is no more hope. No hope.
Quickly get this. Let's be serious for a second as well. If we go under the assumption that Kratos has been gone for, let's say, a week, because it took him 3 days to climb up Kronos, assuming he brought all of his gubbins all the way, not Pandora's box, all the way back to Athens. Well, I mean, he didn't, but he got to the point where he made it to the front of Pandora's temple. Still, that being said, bit weird, ain't gonna lie. We will say that Kratos has been gone for a week, and it's taken Ares that long to take Athens. As a god of war, and someone who can, just from the visuals that we got, can just like snap people's backs and necks without even touching them. Bit weird that it took him that long. I mean, I assume that one could ascertain from what we know. Maybe was Athena involved? I don't know. Oh no, we don't have a full. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. All we can do is try our best.
Kratos had traversed the
Wish me
desert
luck.
of lost souls.
This is gonna take a while.
The deadly traps of Pandora's temple and escaped Hades itself. There was but one task left.
Zeus! Do you see now what your son can do? You cast your favor on Athena, but her city lies in ruins before me. And now, even Pandora's box is mine. Would you have me use it against Olympus itself?
Kratos, returned even from the underworld.
Is this the best you can do?
I still find it
Father?
weird that it took Ares
You
this
send a
long to
broken
actually
mortal to defeat
pay
me,
Kratos any
the
attention.
god of war?
Like, he flat out stares us down when we see him earlier on. Like, right at the start of the game.
After thousands of years, Pandora's box was finally opened.
Yeah, it just cuts to this as well. Ares is just like, oh, I dropped it. And just lets him do this. Even now, Ares is just stood there looking.
You are still just a mortal. Every bit as weak as the day you begged me to save your life.
I am not the same man you found that day. The monster you've created has returned to kill you.
You have no idea what a true monster is, Kratos.
This is pretty bad. I don't like Ares' boss fight that much either. And any form of it. I mean, there are definitely sections which I can excuse. But oh, I really want Rage of the Gods. I should have gone in with it. When did I use it?
I genuinely can't remember when I used it.
Kratos had traversed...
You have already lost, Spartan! You cannot defeat me, Spartan! Is that the best you can do?
Shit. And the right analog stick does not exist. That's what I've come to the conclusion. That's the conclusion I came to, rather. We're close that time. Basically, as long as we can make it to...
Kratos...
There are 3 phases to this fight, and they each have checkpoints, thankfully. Along with plenty of excuses to use plenty of weapons. My boy, please stop. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oddly enough, the finale to this has very little to do with telegraphing. My issue with it is just how much is going on visually. There are so many particle effects all over the place that it makes it really hard to pay attention to what's going on. It also doesn't help that most of Ares' attacks lead into combos. And he's just going to keep doing that. Yeah, nothing I can do there. If I had the right combination of attacks from the get-go, then I would be able to get in and just finish him off there and then.
Kratos had traversed...
You have already lost, Spartan!
Athena has made you weak.
Why do you resist me, Spartan?
We're getting close, we're getting close. It's not about getting his health down here. Well, it's about getting it down to a certain point. And we're nearly there. Here we go. This is it, this is it. Shit.
You will never overcome your weakness as a mortal!
One more time, one more time. This is actually good because it gets a health back up. Oh, you're just going to do that again?
We're gonna die here. Yep, fuck's sake. The quick time event was about to begin. No. No. No.
Kratos had...
Prepare to join your family, Spartan!
I wish I could do something in between those attacks, but I can't. Like, the fact that there is a breath in between a combo and I can't do anything about it because Kratos just becomes stunned. It's annoying. It's really annoying.
Kratos...
Relent! You are already lost, Spartan! Is that the best you can do?
Did not push the analog stick in that direction. I'm gonna die again. Whoa, that was quick. Dude, you cannot do this many times normally.
Why do you resist me, Spartan? Prepare to join your family, Spartan!
This is more an annoyance involving tedium now. Yep, this... Woo!
Relent! You are already lost, Spartan!
I'm just dead again. And keep countering with that. Yep, I'm dead. Again. It's gonna keep happening. It's gonna keep happening. And we're not even at the second part yet. Or the third part. They're all, like, bad in their own ways as well, which is great. Play this a little bit more defensively. We seem to be alright here. I mean, I can't see what's happening. Who thought this camera would be a great thing? It gets even worse behind me. I wish I could deal damage from there. Fuck it. Right. As long as I stay calm and get a good run, should be it.
Kratos.
What? Okay. No, I need to get out of this shit. Can't go anywhere there. I'm dead. I'm just forget it. Oh no, I'm not playing on easy. Leave me alone.
Kratos.
Prepare to join your family, Spartan.
Like, how am I meant to dodge that?
Is that the best you can do? You have already lost, Spartan!
Come on. You know what would be great? Is if I could punish him for his mistakes as well. I can't do that. This game does not believe in that logic. That would be a thing called fair. Oh, you did that and you just stopped. Okay.
anyone can tell me visually what's happening half the time, I'd love to know, because it's just chance. That's what this is. I can't, like, I can see when he's doing an attack. I can read what attack he's doing, but the sheer amount of, like, I don't even know what to call it. The blows surrounding Kratos' weapon and Ares put together. It's insanity. And this camera angle, why? Why does there have to be like this fixed goddamn piece of bullshit that's just lingering? Like, now it's pulling out. Why can't it do that back here? How do I dodge that? I can't block it. I know she's going to do it again. What's the trigger for it? Again! I'm dead. It's not fair that he should have a state of invulnerability that should occur at random. Obviously it's past his health when his health bar gets up to a certain point, but fucking look at that. He's doing it again! I mean, at least I'm getting some health back. And my magic bar's going up, which is going to be great for the second wave. You can't dodge out of the way of that, by the way. I've learned it now. Do you see how quickly that quick time event appeared though? Also, right before the cutscene plays and right before we get the checkpoint, wait, is this the last bit? It is. This is the last one we need to max out. So yeah, we get a lot of blood at this point, but I'm pretty sure with this. Yeah, not all the way. We nearly maxed everything out. But we've got a lot of health and magic going into the second wave, which is good because we need that. The only thing that I'm a little bit frustrated with is the lack of the Rage of the Gods. We are going to have to do some workaround stuff in the second wave in order to, in second round, rather, in order to get that up to scratch, if that makes sense. Just trust me, it will make it a lot easier in the long run. Because the idea is that we're just going to spam the crap at Hades now. You'll see what this is like. It is known as the toughest part of the game. And it is. It just flat out is.
The location of your greatest failure. Perhaps
Perhaps there is a chance you can undo the deeds of the past.
The nightmares that had haunted Kratos for the past 10 years had now taken form and substance. His past stood before him.
If I manage to get this done first try, though.
Kratos! What's happening? Where are we?
By the gods, can this be real?
Ares, there is nothing you can put in my way to stop me. I will save my family.
Right, first things first. Oh, we've just got Rage of the Gods from the get-go. That's awesome. That's really good. Right. Boom Prometheus is the thing we want to do here. So, they do attack us. This is where our counters are going to come in handy as well. They do attack us, but they are trying to go after Kratos' family first and foremost. Now, what I might actually do right now is let one of these off. Ooh. So as you can see, it trades power, which is a little bad. It's going to be a little bit useful later on. So her taking damage will actually help us in the long run. Thanks. I'm just going to do this very quickly. These guys give us health as well. I should point that out. Oh shit. Stop that. Right, one more. Just need to be careful not to overdo it. That had the sound effect for them being blocked, but it didn't play out that way. Yeah, we're not going to make it through this one. That's fine. Yep. Yeah, this is going to happen. They're dead. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This takes a few tries, so it's alright. It's not impossible. I don't even think this section of the game, this section of the fight isn't bad. It is difficult just to keep track of everything. It is definitely one of those scenarios where it becomes a little too easy to rely on certain things, but I think we're going to be alright.
very this. Get another one in very quickly as well. Really?
Blades, Kratos.
We did it. See, that wasn't so bad. It's one of those things when you have a solid strategy for a section like that, it's fine. I feel like that going into that blind, yes, you're definitely going to have a billion and one issues with juggling everyone, trying to figure out which combo's best. Bloom of Prometheus just works. It just works. And when you're not doing that, Army of Hades,
of course, that goes all the way at the end as well.
No price is too high for what I offered, and you rejected me.
Army of Hades is significantly better than Poseidon's Rage in this case, largely because it covers everywhere, including the range guys.
Oh, not again.
You should have joined me, Kratos. You should have been stronger.
Now for the most awkward game of tug of war you've ever seen in your life.
The battle was not over. The gods, it seemed, had a final gift for Kratos.
I still have allies in Olympus, Ares. Now, you will see how strong I am.
Expect a lot of resets for this bit. Yep, it's just past a certain point, it's just best to do that because you're wasting time otherwise. Like that. I need to use R1 a bit more. Because that does this. Damn it. Nah. Similar to his previous fight, he just spams it. He just spams stun attacks at you. There's not a lot you can do against him. He came out. Yeah, but it's just no once again. And also the camera likes to do this, which is fun. No. We definitely do not want him to do that. It's another issue with telegraphing. To get a good start and then continue from there pretty much. Really good start, actually. Too much. Way too much. This ain't good. This ain't good. I don't know what the timing is for that, actually.
Now you will be truly tested.
Shit, no, that ain't working. Nope. Can't dodge because hitboxes are goddamn stupid in this game. It shoved me into the corner, so I wasn't going to get out of that one either. No. It's so annoying. Right. What matters is that we get the finishing blow in there. That's good. That's good. No. The point in a guard move that doesn't work. I mean, it works some of the time, but the window for it is so tight and tight. There we go. That right there. That's fine, that's fine. I'll quite happily do that. No, I won't. Oh, yes I will. That's good. That's really good, actually. Oh, we're close now. Don't get cocky. Take what you can get here. I actually... It's like sometimes the animation plays out when I'm blocking as well, and I'm still taking hits. But no way am I dealing with that camera. Yeah. See, like, there's nothing I can do against that. I get shoved into a corner, and then he just takes me down the window. Nothing I can do against that. Just getting out of the way, but I can't dodge, because when he initiates it, it's in the middle of an attack. He only does that as a counter. Like that. Like, I even moved the analog stick when that happened. What is this camera? Stop doing this game. He doesn't, like, even after something that should be as devastating as that, it doesn't even give me a window for an attack. That's fine. That, yeah, no, this is good. Oh, god damn it! I would have had that. How you stop starting in this position? Holy crap! And I had my card up. nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Just being shoved into a corner. Camera didn't work. Oh, this is just... Someone said yes to this, didn't they? What? This is good. We've got him now. This should be it. Do that. Oh, come on. One more hit. Yes! This is exactly what we want. That was it.
Remember, Kratos. It was I who saved you in your time of greatest need.
I haven't forgotten, Ares. I remember how you saved me.
That night.
You gotta love how that shot was cropped as well, by the way.
I was trying to make you a great warrior.
You succeeded.
Kratos had done the impossible. A mortal defeating a god.
Yeah, I wouldn't call
Ares
that
was
impossible.
no more.
It's like I said earlier on in the video, when you start to branch out and say that there are multiple pantheons within this world, saying what is and isn't possible starts to be a little oof.
The city had been saved and would thrive again. The same could not be said for Kratos, for as he sought to rebuild his soul with the help of the gods, the truth was revealed to him.
Athena, rid me of the memories that haunt me still.
You have done well, Kratos. Though we mourn the death of our brother, the gods are indebted to you. We promised your sins would be forgiven, and so they are. But we never promised to take away your nightmares. No man, no god could ever forget the terrible deeds you have done.
In the end,
Okay, once again, in the grand scheme of things, especially in the Greek pantheon,
Kratos made his way to the bluffs
being a little
overlooking
judgmental
the
there,
Aegean
you know.
Sea.
Man was influenced into...
The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. Now there is no hope.
And Kratos cast himself from the highest mountain in all of Greece. After 10 years of suffering, 10 years of endless nightmares, it would finally come to an end. Death would be his escape from madness. The fate of Kratos was not as it seemed. The gods had other plans. Borne aloft like a feather, Kratos found himself risen from the sea and placed on solid earth.
You will not die this day, Kratos. The gods cannot allow one who has performed such service to perish by his own hand. Ares' tactics were brutal. His path of destruction had to be stopped. But now there is an empty throne in Olympus, and a new god of war is needed.
Which is really stupid, because considering they just said, oh yeah, we can't forgive you, we can forgive what you've done. That's absolutely fine. What we can't do is just outright
Your battles are at an end,
yeah,
Kratos.
we can forgive what you've done, but we
Your
can't forget
journey
it
is
because you're a
Take
fucking
these
monster,
steps
dude.
to Olympus.
And then they're like,
And
oh,
your
by the
place
way,
among the
become a
gods."
god. Specifically of war. Look at all the shiny. Even a little save point right here, just for Will or me. Look at all this. You are finally free of your servitude to this insane war god. Yeah, and you're about to be another one, but okay. You gaze upon the bones of your defeat for what? Oh, it's just showcasing of the 2 bosses that we fought in this game. Technically 3 because of the Hydra. Right, here we go. This is the throne of the God of War. Take your rightful place upon it.
From that point forward, throughout the rest of time, whenever men rode forth to battle for good cause or for evil, they did so under the watchful eye of the man who had defeated a god. They were driven forward by Kratos, the mortal who had become the new god of war. Right. You have completed God of War. Treasures of Olympus have been unlocked. God mode has been unlocked. Would you like to save your progress? Yes, I would. Thank you very, very much. Save complete. So that was God of War. Yeah. Pretty much all I said in my little tangent earlier on still sticks. I do think that this is a game that's worth playing. That being said, I'd recommend reaching Pandora's Temple, getting to the end of Pandora's Temple and calling it there. If you're feeling in the mood for some tedium, or you need the completion of the narrative, by all means go to the end. You've only got like 2 hours past that point, but just know that it's a rough 2 hours. That being said, gameplay might be shallow, but there is just enough variety. As I said at the start of this video in particular, a shallow as a pond, as wide as the ocean. That's the best way to describe how combat works in this game. It's a very to the point. There's lots you can do, but it's not very deep. And that kind of corrupts the latter half of this game. You end up using a lot of the same combos over and over again. Granted, that will be a subjective thing, but when you realise that you can deal knockback damage using the Plume of Prometheus and attacks such as that, that becomes a given. It's kind of... it will be kind of awkward for you not to use Medusa's head a lot of the time, considering that it's a free kill. I remember using Poseidon's Rage a lot during my first playthrough on the PS2 version in particular, but it's not something that comes in too handy later on when you've got other tools to use. Lots of
interesting ideas for puzzles, logic puzzles in particular, but they don't. They never get expanded upon. You nearly always have a series of logic. You nearly always have a series of logic puzzles in this game, one after another, that just equates to do this one thing, and that's it. It never expands onto, okay, now you have to rethink about the way you've entered this room, or you have to rethink the way that you've done this puzzle. You're never forced to use your brain too much. A lot of the gaps are obvious in terms of how to solve said puzzles. It's just about moving forward, essentially. The bosses in them are tedious. There's not really that much depth to them either. The combat is why you play this game. You play this game to swing a bunch of blades around like a madman. That's pretty much it. Doing anything deeper than that, you may find yourself a little bit disappointed. I know some people feel obliged to praise this game primarily because it started a franchise. Maybe understand that... Yeah, Kratos will return. Maybe understand that, you know, most sequels to franchises set out to repair their predecessors, you know, improve upon them, and that is pretty much what God of War 2 is to God of War 1. Narratively, do I even need to say it's not good? But I don't think they were trying. I have a lot of fun with the narrative of this game just because of how batshit it is at times. The idea that the difference, once again, between life and death is a shovel is amazing. And it's never brought up ever again or prior. It is one of, like, the most insane things to think about. Oh crap, my friend Bob just died. Well, better throw a rope down to him in hell and he can climb back out. It's not even like there was some sort of like mystical thing being done. A gravedigger made a hole and threw some rope down. That was it. If anyone's going to say, but it was actually Zeus the entire time. In the context of this game, we are given no evidence of that. None. So, as a fan theory, sure, that will solve a few things. Individually, like, specifically focusing on the information we got from this game and not from our heads. You know, not on this outside source where we say, wouldn't it be cool if... A gravedigger just threw some rope down the Kratos and went, there you go. There is just... I don't know. I'm never going to get past that. Or the shrinking pillar that you throw. The idea that Kratos pushes Pandora's box so far back. And then Ares drops... Well, Kratos cuts the chain to Pandora's box when Ares is holding it. It drops to the ground, and Ares just happily watches Kratos climb down, walk over to the box, take his time pushing it open, gets the power of a god, grows very slowly. Ares is still like, what the fuck is happening here? It's just, you know, someone thought that. Someone put that together and went, yeah, it's fine. Camera is probably, the camera's the worst aspect of this game by far. Depth is just a thing that does not exist here, and where the camera's positioned at certain points in the game, it's just impossible to tell where you are in comparison to something else. But, you know, objectively, this game is an absolute mess. That's not to say there aren't any shining aspects of it, which I've already talked about at the end of all this as well. It's fine. I love it, but it's just fine. And I get why people love this game as well. And I think that it is worth a try. Absolutely.
you're just dealing with a bit of tedium and repetition occasionally. Just get used to that, and some really annoying moments that make you question why this exists. That being said, there you go.